to get the poise that we need. There's only two left to have to get poise. That's Cam and this, whoever she is. But we can't get this one. We cannot get this one until we realize a total of seven datables, I think. And right now, we have... Hold on. Right now, we have... Whoops. We have realized... 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. We realized 4, so we need 3 more. Which is actually not that far off, but we need poise and we need charm. But the tricky thing with the poise right now, so I'm a subscriber again. Welcome back, Mayor. I missed you. But the tricky thing with the poise right now is that one of the datables that has poise, besides the one that we haven't met yet, is Cam. So Cam, I don't know why I've been such an asshole to Cam. Why the default position with Cam is being an asshole. So I could just get a hate ending with Cam and be done with it. I would still get the poise, but I don't want Cam to hate me. Don't ask me why. I don't want him to hate me. I actually kind of like this guy. So, in order for Cam not to hate me, I have to pass the empathy check. Which the empathy that I need for Cam is 80. I'm at 70 right now, so I need two more empathy, two more datables with empathy in order to pass the check with Cam. So before I talk to Cam at all and get the poise I need from Cam in order to realize Nightmare, I need 2 more datables with empathy. And so the ones that I've chosen. How can someone hate a gender ambiguous person in a red shirt? I know! It is a mystery to me. So, the ones that I'm closest to getting an ending with that have empathy are Barry and Mateo. So we're gonna go with them.
So, can I wipe off the old concealer, so to speak?
Oops. This is very loud in my ear.
I've got something that's been on my mind.
It's a mystery to everyone. It's a secret to everyone too. It's dangerous to go along. Take this. Please feel free to share. I'd love to hear your insight.
If I'm like really truly honest, I don't think I like me very much.
Aw, that's fine. A lot of people don't like themselves, Barry. Well, it's too late to get in. It's too late with Aaron. See this silence right here. This is what Aaron wants, but she already hates me, so fuck it. Go on.
I feel like I've always been, I don't know, too much. I can practically hear eyes glaze over when I talk sometimes. I know when I'm talking too much. I know I can get too into someone's face, like the world's most enthusiastic pour unblocker. It doesn't stop me. I can feel myself dumping information when nobody asked me to. Banging on and on about something that interests me, even if I sense I'm pouring the life out of whatever poor soul had to hear it.
If it helps, I'm not find you boring.
Well, that's honestly really nice to hear. But like, with me, I'm always on to some degree, you know? I feel like I've always got to be engaging, always got to be interesting. I've always got to have something to say because if I don't, I'm just me and I'm boring.
I struggle with this a lot too. If I'm not, I feel like I have to be interesting, and if I'm not talking, then I'm not interesting, and it kind of makes me like not talk to people, like because it's like if it's so difficult, then why bother, you know?
It's funny, really. I talk and talk and talk until people are sick of me because I'm afraid they'll be sick of me if I don't.
No, what a feedback loop. I hear you. I put on a face as well. People can tell when I'm trying too hard.
Me that's outgoing to a fall who's overly confident, who's just so fabulous, darling. It's kind of like I'm wearing a mask of my own face. I'm not pretending to be someone else exactly. It's more that I work so hard on projecting what I've always thought was the best version of me because I'm afraid of people seeing all of me. But I have to admit, holding up the mask is so exhausting.
It is very exhausting. Instead, it's trying to hide the bits of you people find inconvenient hurts. It must be hard. I'm sorry you feel like you have to hide things.
Thank you for hearing me out. It means a lot to feel seen.
I see you. Okay, time to go to bed, and then we'll talk to Barry again. And then we'll go talk to Mateo.
Barry greets you with 2 air kisses to either side of your cheek. He's clearly in fine spirits today.
Hello, darling. I could not be happier to see you, you devastatingly brilliant sweetie who I remember enjoys polished responses, slick line brand of tweezers.
Did I say that?
Not bad, eh?
Did I? Someone's been improving. Not bad at all. Someone's been improving.
I have been feeling more relaxed with you around. I feel with you, I don't need to mask my problems so much anymore. It's okay that I've got a brain like an explosion in a lip gloss factory.
Nasty. It's important to know that you're not broken.
It's still not easy to remember. It is easier, though. It's the difference between wiping the lippy toward the mouth instead of away, you know?
I think I get that.
I'm so glad you do. Sometimes I think the whole makeup metaphors get a bit too overdone, darling. It's
keep
a bit
them
like
going.
when you don't remove last night's makeup, fix it up the next day, and you let that ride another day, and eventually you paint it over yourself so much it's all gone flaky and weird. What were we talking about?
Not doing makeup metaphors anymore.
Right. Oh, question. What do you think of toucans?
The birds are pretty cool. Love them. Love them. Love toucans. Fruit Loops.
Yes! Sorry, off topic, I know, but I've been getting really into toucans lately. They're just really neat with their big old beaks and oh my god, they're so pretty, right? I've been trying to work out my favorite toucan. They're all just so aesthetic. You've got the Toko toucan, or
The Toko
Classic,
toucan.
as I call it. A timeless black and white bird with the iconic yellow beak offset by deep blue eyes. But there's also the chestnut mandible toucan with a diagonal color split down the bill, contrasting a rich yellow against a brooding maroon.
Can tell you got yourself a new fixation. So what you're saying is you're embracing the chaos that is your brain.
I'm trying to push back a bit less on the mess upstairs. Getting to talk to you and just feeling accepted. You see me as the clashing colors and wonky contouring I am. And the fact you haven't wiped me off makes me feel like I'm worth it.
I'm quite interested in you.
Oh, well, same, darling. You're definitely someone I could hyperfixate on.
That's the most romantic thing an autistic person can ever say.
Wait, no, that sounded creepy. Stalkery thing. It was a callback to, like, what we were talking about and the stuff, and... you know what? I'll just make a note not to say that in the future.
All sorts of things, I suppose.
I hope we can get interested in all sorts of things together, then. I'm sure we'll have a simply fabulous time, darling. You're my favorite fixation.
Yes! Okay, now time for Mateo. Where's the door? Where's the door? Mateo! Mateo!
Hey, look who's here.
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
We've been waiting for you.
The whole gang is here. The whole family. There are some that I haven't... All of these are new. Really?
Yes, really? You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before.
Honestly, it's kind of new for me, honestly.
Well, better start getting used to it. You're stuck with us now. I haven't had a chance to properly thank you for what you did.
I just followed Davy's lead.
No, really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time.
Miga nara Krista!
Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Well, I did lose myself for a while. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped, in some way, that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. Making sure she wasn't forgotten. But then Davy went missing, and I thought it was happening all over again. I was trying so hard to keep it together for them. But honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this.
You're stronger than you give yourself credit for. I'm glad I could be here when you needed me. You're stronger than you give yourself credit for. Yes.
You gave me back that piece of myself. Brought my family back together. And more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davy and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you, and I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped. It was a lot easier when I was just practicing with the inanimals.
Because dogs don't judge. Well, depends on the dog. Some dogs give you side-eye. Lilo and Stitch 2 sing Ohana is back, meanwhile the first movie completely destroys the message of the original. Yeah, didn't Lilo get like sent to foster care or something in the remake? So that Nala could go to school. That's the cutest thing I've ever heard. It's perfect. Keep going.
What I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I want you to stay. Here. With us. With me.
And then if I'm more at home, then when I'm with you, there's no else I'd rather be. I've always wanted a big family.
Well, be careful what you wish for. It's a little chaotic.
I prefer to think of it as cozy.
Yeah.
Sounded blushing.
Me too.
I can't believe they did something so out of touch.
Teen animals miss you.
Okay, Seer of Souls. You no longer need any human present to have conversations with them, as you know exactly what they say. A most ironic loneliness. That's okay. who who wrote the Lilo and Stitch remake? How did they get it so wrong? How did they, like, Stitch. Lilo literally named experiment 626 Stitch because she saw him as the thing that repaired her family, that brought her and Nala back together. A literal stitch that brought them back together. And then the remake is just like, yeah, no. Foster care for you, Lilo. Nala's gonna go to school. I wonder, wait a minute. Can I realize... I think I can realize her.
Oh, you're back! I have so much to tell you. I bet you have so much to tell me! Adventures? New friends? This is the place to share, divulge, and burden and reflect. The fact that we both get to do it is just... it's the best. I'm still me. You may have imagined that identity fades in and out like a camera seeking focus, but really it changes colors. The chameleon learns and adjusts, but it's still a lizard in the end. I think I also might be obsessed with lizards.
Gosh, let us talk of toucans.
Oh, wow! Be there in a minute! Anyway, welcome. It's always good to see you.
I shall come against and see your friend. Tell Barry I said Ka.
Will do, friend.
Why do I get the option to realize her? We're ready. I wonder what Barry needs. A lot of sass. 90 sass. Let's see. I should be able to pass the empathy check with Cam now.
You came back. Pigs do fly, I guess.
How can I stay away hoping for another vitriolic outburst? I want to apologize. Wait, did you just call me a pig?
It's just a phrase for when something's unlikely. It was as likely that you'd come back here as it is that a pig would learn to fly. You've really never heard that.
Not a fan of Pink Floyd. Why is it so unlikely I'd come back?
Well, I pretty much body slammed you the last time we talked. Most people would decide that casual friendliness with a trash can wasn't worth a verbal ass whooping. So why are you here?
Because I was wrong and I'm sorry.
Oh, it's cool. No, I mean, no, it isn't cool. I mean that I get it. It's not okay, but like, it's okay.
It wasn't okay that you know. It wasn't okay that you did what you did, but I forgive you.
I mean, thanks.
Oh my god! Wow!
You don't get apologized to a lot, do you?
Oh, shut up.
It kind of sucks when you're grateful. Shutting up, thanks for being cool. I like talking to you.
You know, I've been thinking about our fight.
Fight? More like you can. Oh, that? No biggie. Oh, that, no biggie.
I wanted to say... This is harder than I thought. I wanted to say I'm pretty impressed.
Impressed by what?
It takes guts to stand up for yourself. It takes guts to admit you were wrong, to apologize.
Very true.
In my experience, anyway, that kind of courage is rare.
I appreciate that, Cam. A friend like you is worth a little risk.
Anyway, we don't have to let it go to our heads or anything.
What do you mean?
I heard about this movie once where these two women went on a crazy road trip and then a killing spree, and then they drove off a cliff holding hands.
Ah, yes. Starsky and Hutch. Famous movie. Famous movie. Yes, yes,
And they were
yes.
friends, so...
I don't think them being friends with the only factor there.
We can just stick to trash. And sarcasm. And appreciating each other sometimes. This may come as a shock, but I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have a lot of practice because, frankly, I don't like anybody.
I guess I'm flattered then.
So we'll keep it simple. I can handle that.
Yes! No hate ending with Cam. And I didn't need the
Yeah, but
empathy
you're
check.
cool with it. So that works out.
95 poise. So the only poise I need
I have a friend.
is from that one datable that we haven't gotten to yet. Yeah, you have a badass hat. Trashy
Yeah.
relationship.
Just so you know, I never let anyone try my shit. But, you want to try it?
Hell yes.
I knew I liked you. You look good in yellow.
In red. Don't forget the red, Cam. I have a fantastic red shirt. There's a plant on top of Freddy, too. Let's see. We're going to need... What else do we need for Nightmare? What was the other one? It was either sass or empathy. No, charm. Charm. We need 70 charm. And we have 55 right now. Charm. We are pretty far away from those with charm. Let's see. We have sass with the mirror. Benoit. That's empathy. Charm Jeremy. Ugh. That's sass. Smarts. Empathy. Smarts. Smarts. Charm. We're pretty far along with the Hanks, so we might as well do them. Even though they are kind of annoying. Mario movie is tomorrow.
Yo, homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the boss importer! Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
It is tomorrow. I'm gonna try to see it after work. Thanks.
Anyway, don't mind us, Brasif. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog!
We finally learned the fate of Hank number 6.
Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
Why is that?
You gotta inspect your gear, homie. Can't afford to have any sudden equipment failure when we're out there pushing the limits of endurance. A damaged deck or a loose strap could ruin your whole week, brah. Or you could end up like Hank number 6.
Your dedication to safety is admirable. Right, and what happened to Hank number 6?
He's gone. Definitely much much happier wherever he is. It's all sunshine and gravy, amigo.
He's gone.
Oh, snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where are you Hanks off to today?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face. It high-key slaps, dog!
Didn't Stickers die?
Oh, Stickers definitely died. Not too much, Riz!
That's not why he died.
It's gonna be totally worth it. Even though we might not all come back. No, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
That is exactly what they're gonna do. Guys, I'm starting to get a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us.
But something dangerous already happened to one of you.
We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6. Hank's number 8.
Wait, how many Hanks were there originally?
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog?
Like 85 chillaxy, this is just asking questions.
You care. And we see that, homie. Facts! So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us? Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
I'm in, let's do it.
Hella dope! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit! Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight!
It's like... It looks like the first Toy Story. During Andy's birthday party.
Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
Epic thermals, playa!
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me?
I can't yet. God damn it. I'm not charming. I'm not charming enough? I'm not charming enough. Not just yet.
Oh, I thought so. That's all right.
I'm
If you
working
can't
on
do
it.
You know where I am.
Jesus, calm down a bit. Calm down a little bit, please. Charm. Yeah, let's keep going with the Hanks.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
I thought it was the adrenaline den.
Names are always changing, homie. Gotta go with the flow. Ride the swell, dog! Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day! We are so freaking pumped, amigo!
Tuesday?
We wish! This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt! We've been practicing days for this. Maybe
Days.
even weeks. And now the weather's perfect!
What's the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph. But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill.
I like Hank number 2.
Isn't that freaking fire?
Is it really that dangerous?
Hell yeah it is, dog! I know all the stretching might seem overkill, but the last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's a jump when we lost Hank number 6.
So you lost him due to lack of stretching?
It's hard to say with 100% certainty, but we didn't stretch enough, and now he's gone. We miss you so much, Hank number 6. So trust me, we're not taking any chances today.
What about 7 and 8?
We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci.
Sounds like a plan. What if it's not Gucci?
Oh, it's gonna be Gucci, dog. Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
Sounds like Hank's number 2 has some misgivings.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad. I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Why is that Hank's number 2?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, it's like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
How so?
I'm getting to that. They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success.
That's how you end up. That's how you end up swinging on that needle, on that lightning rod on top of the Burj Khalifa, with the little extendable arm for your camera.
But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Explain.
Think about it, amigos. When something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us? It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
Hank's number 2, that's deep.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. You make a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own.
How can you be identical twins? All 5 of you are different nationalities.
Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, House Homie? Should we drop him?
You Hanks deserve better.
Then it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents.
That feel when you realize your sponsor doesn't care if you die. In fact, it'll make for a kick-ass video. What are you gonna do now?
We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system, which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders.
What's the difference between that and just normal Hank gliding?
Duh. The change in air pressure creates insane conditions. Gonzo updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops. Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Sounds amazing.
It is!
It is!
Wanna come?
You guys are trying to turn me into an adrenaline junkie. Let's go!
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
So pitted. We'll see if you can keep up with me.
Oh yeah? We love a challenge. Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle. A mighty winds. Blow us to good fortune. Thanks. Away!
They're annoying but cool. Fun. Cool and fun. Fun and cool. Is this someone that I can realize now? Because I still need to... Yeah, I can't do... I'm not smart enough for Timmy yet. Or charming enough. Not smart enough. Not charming enough. Not smart enough. Not charming or sassy enough. Not sassy enough. Not poised enough. Not smart enough. But close. Not smart enough. Actually, I'm very close to Gaia too. Not sassy enough. Not empathetic or charming enough. Not smart enough or empathetic enough. Actually, just not smart enough. Not smart enough. Smart is... Not poised enough. Not sassy enough. Not empathetic enough. But close. Not charming enough. Not poised enough. Not smart enough. Smart seems to be the thing that's holding me back the most. Smart enough. Yeah, smarts is what's... Okay. If I do... Charm. Poise. Charm. Charm. Charm and sass. Sass. I could realize Memoria. Where was... Hold on, where was she? Where was Memoria? She said that she would be somewhere. She's not here. She's all over the house's pictures. Okay. She's the pictures that we chose. Okay. So, we can do this one then.
Ah, look at you.
I thought that would bring...
If only all babies weren't adorable. These might be unique. I annoy because I care, you chiseled rubbish heap. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like.
You can make some new ones. I can realize you.
Realize me. Me. Really? You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around the real world unchecked, unmonitored?
Well, you put it that way.
Braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Yes, right now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
Really? Okay. She gets a new top and a blanket. He became a real dog. Oh, I just noticed that too.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
But she still has a Tamagotchi for a necklace, for a choker.
I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my god, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
I know you're going to make some great ones. My 60 Twisty Lady isn't gone forever, I hope.
My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under. And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here, in front of you? But do you also remember me, the way I used to be?
Of course. Of course I can.
I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love. And your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre. The dark and the floating delicious. Memoria knew you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either.
I would hope not.
And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm goodbye, my darling. She looked back at you and smiled. The Dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center.
She sparked joy all over the world.
Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem.
McDonald's is a Sergeant Boys promotion, but no Huntrix.
It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results, and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
That's 5 realized datables. Good job! Up top, we can't do that. Here's to more happiness.
My memories are realized. Okay, more charm, more charm. No, not charm. We need smarts. Charm and smarts. Oh, but charm is what we need for Nightmare. And that's what I want to do. But I also need the poise. Okay. So, ooh, choices. Ah, god damn it. Fuck! Okay. Oh man, there's so much. Okay. Everything is connected. I'm having a crisis right now. Amir is empathy. Fabrizio is empathy. Jeremy is annoying. Chance, who am I close to when it comes to smarts? Doug, Faria, pretty far away from her, but Holly's charm too. Just as Koa is empathy. Copy is charm. Mikey is fuck. Monique is smarts. Phoenicia's charm. Skylar is smart. No, Skylar is charm. Oh, I thought she was smarts. Stella is broken. We can't do anything with her. Smarts. Sass. Texperchen is far away. Tony is charm. Sass. Willie is sass. Looks like there's nothing else for it. The closest one... Actually, the closest one I think we are to smarts is Pro ZD. Oh, have a message.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most coming at you from the Penthouse Relaxation Grotto, starting the day with endless gratitude for our Valdivian family and the incredible work you all do. Let's make today amazing!
Does anyone still work here?
Before today's upcoming all-hands meeting, I just wanted to address the elephant in the Relaxation Grotto. Recently, some 10,000 of you may have received a strange email not intended for you. This correspondence has understandably raised a lot of concerns, but let me assure you, those concerns are misguided and unnecessary. The truth is, my email was hacked by a sophisticated internet hacker. We have yet to determine the exact culprit, but all signs point to a disgruntled former employee. Most likely Sandy, from corporate events planning. She was a worthless loser, and no one liked her. I'm sure we'll discuss more during today's meeting, but the top line is Valdivian is absolutely not in danger of running afoul of the federal government. Additionally, for her negligence that allowed this breach, our Chief Security Officer, Valerie Hernandez, has been terminated effective immediately. We appreciate her valued contributions to the Valdivian family and wish her great success in all her future endeavors. Mucho éxito, Valerie. Looking forward to a lively exchange of ideas.
Okay. I forget. Do I just stare? I need to stare at the wall for ProZD. With or without the glasses. I forget. With glasses.
What's up, dork? Smile looking fresh today. You get those teeth whitened?
I did not. My insurance doesn't cover dental.
That's rough. Well, in the grand scheme of things, nothing you do remotely matters, and having clean teeth won't make any difference whatsoever once you're dead.
It'll make my body easier to identify.
If that helps.
You know, it kind of does. Thanks.
For sure. Always looking out for you. Teeth are fascinating, you know?
Oh boy.
Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food?
I don't know if that makes any sense. Wouldn't it make more sense the teeth to have evolved just as small protrusions in the skull? Because fish had skulls still. Wouldn't that make more sense?
In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles, through a microscope they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting?
That's not that upsetting.
Sure, maybe not now. But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when the real fun starts. Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into Share Bucket or Play Bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now. The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Yeah, whatever.
It's called VidBucket.
Oh boy.
It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes. Really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together.
I would actually be really into that.
Man, it's gonna be so tight.
I love Idiots in Cars and Dashcam Nation. But those channels, those car crash channels actually help me be better at driving. I mean, honestly, it sounds like more fun than cheese rolling. Why are all the apps named something bucket?
Oh, absolutely, dork. Nothing more fun than an endless stream of a relentless graphic death that makes you confront your own pathetically fragile mortality. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks, and the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
You ready? 100%.
Okay, let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
J&O? No, I don't, but I have a comprehension issues. Tired from crocheting? Oh my stars.
What? Oh, no, nothing like that. I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything, or else I always find a way there. I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
That's really sweet of you to care. Dermal denticles. If instead of VidBucket we tried talking. That's really sweet of you to care.
Care? Oh, I don't care. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything. Once you understand the universe is meaningless, caring is a fruitless endeavor. I know.
But you care about VidBucket?
Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes. Speaking of which, we really should start streaming.
What if we try talking instead?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
I mean, I meant more about hopes and dreams. Isn't that better than watching 250,000 car crashes? Hopes and dreams.
Hope? Wait, is she here? Can I talk to her?
Hope who?
Nothing. Look, talking's just not what I do. It's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
Forever. Okay, cool, let's do it.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Yeah, where is Hope? Why is she never around when we need her? Hope is trapped inside the box. Inside the jar. Like watching car wrecks?
Maybe later. I'm not in the mood anymore. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've gotta run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished, and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
Hilarious.
Yeah, you get it. Maybe we can meet up later, though? As, like, FWBs or something?
Hey, but I was nice to you, don't you love me? Sure, friends it is. We can be friends with benefits.
I've still got a lot of pointless apps to check out. And based on how much time you've already wasted with me, you're obviously pretty available. And available is my absolute favorite quality in an animated meat puppet.
Friends with benefits.
Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
Okay, now that we've got that, let's see. Not quite. Almost. One more smart. Air fryer. Yes.
You. I have been waiting for you.
I've been waiting for you. Uh-oh.
There is no need for either nor oh. I am working on outreach plans for the church. Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
Sounds like a skill issue to me. What can I do to help you? How can I treat you so poorly? All you're doing is helping. What can I do to help?
It is simple. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
The folks in the kitchen for sure. Luke and Stefan for a start. Nobody needs your lectures.
They are not lectures, and you couldn't be more incorrect. Everyone needs salvation. I would be a poor friar indeed if I turned my back on my flock now. There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Air-fried food taste tests. Speaking to them a bit more nicely might help. Air-fried food taste test.
Yes, that's it. They may argue all day about principle, but they cannot deny the truth of an air-fried French fry in their mouths. Warm, crispy, convenient.
Air-fried French fries do taste pretty good.
Yes. Yes. Very good.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
The scripture. Oh, God.
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest.
Guess I'm a little curious myself.
Yes, you see? And once you pick it up and read it, you will understand. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
Sounds good.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
See. Are those the only two? Was it just them? No, there's four more. Four more people with smarts, I forget. My memory. I do need to take supplements. Oh!
Oh, hi there. Welcome back. Wounds,
Fadia.
injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have ointments.
Ointments. You're moving up in the world. Elbows intact, no active bleeding.
Aw, heck. I mean, well, I suppose it's good you're not expiring. Finding that I would miss you. Weirdly. Not weird. Whoopsies, not weirdly. You're excellent and fully missable. I just usually don't miss anyone.
Thank you, I
Except for
appreciate
this one
that.
Armoire I knew who managed to take an honest-to-goodness axe through one of his doors. That was a fun surgery. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing.
I am pretty tired, actually.
I thought so. My medi-senses were going absolutely bananas looking at you and expertly reading all the signs and symptoms, and I just knew it. This person is tired.
Yeah, who could have thought being unemployed could be so exhausting? I'm sort of descending to zombie status. I'll get a good night's sleep and be ready to go. Who would have thought being unemployed could be so exhausting?
Zombie. Oh my textbook has definitely not covered what to do in the event of zombie. I imagine I'll have to impale you with some kind of stick, wood, or maybe a fireplace poker.
That's the vampire.
This is all hypothetical, of course, because you're not a zombie.
You kind of wishing it was a zombie right now, aren't you?
No, of course not. If you were a zombie, you'd be dead. So there wouldn't really be any need for me, as my primary function is the treatment and management of the living. My desire to see a zombie would be more a personal rather than a professional curiosity. And I don't have time for personal curiosities right now. Too much studying to do. So we will get you some rest and some good nutrition, and presto. You will be A-okay. I have no doubt. And it will be in some small part because of the excellent medical care you have received with medical professional soon-to-be Dr. Faria. On that note, I've got my page ready for you.
Faria hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
Oh, okay. You think Zuko used his customer service voice and his ministers in generals while he was Fire Lord? Customer service voice? Oh, time for bed. Who else? Who else had smarts besides Faria and the Friar? Who else? Not them. That's empathy. Oh, we never finished with the Hanks. For the charm. He worked in customer service at Ira's tea shop. Work in customer service, you get a customer service voice. I don't think he ever did. I think he kept talking to people normally, like how he always did. If anything, his customer service voice would be the voice he used with the gang when he was trying to convince them to let him join them at the Western Air Temple. Copious charm. Mikey is fuck him. Monique is smarts. Why does she open so slowly? Hey there.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are.
Sounds great.
I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
What constitutes an emergency?
An uninsured vehicular accident, an overdue credit card bill, rental coverage in the event your income falls short. Any event with similar dire qualities qualify.
And I have enough savings for those kinds of events?
It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. I have to plan for every contingency.
And if those plans don't work out?
Then I have plans for that as well.
Isn't it boring to think about depressing what-ifs all the time?
Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well. I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge. It is always good to be prepared.
I appreciate it.
Duly noted. I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened.
What about if I ask you for savings tips?
I quite like that. Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowingly.
How can I save on personal spending? Oh, saving
quite
utilities.
simple.
Okay, we're doing that instead.
Start by turning off appliances when you aren't using them. Also consider using less water by reducing your shower time.
5 minutes!
Oh, and shutting off the lights to rooms you're not using.
I see, thanks.
Of course. Now if you will excuse me, I am going to recount, just to be sure.
Okay. Close the safe. You know how when you put a flashlight over your fingernail glows red? Yes.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone. It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make.
It works on boobs. Yeah, because they're skin. Skin and muscle. Why wouldn't it work on boobs? Go for it. What's up?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health.
Glow tits. Are you okay, Mayor? Down to your bones. Oh no, why?
I'll tell you soon, I promise. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms?
Loss of appetite, dry skin, fatigue.
Oh, no.
Physically or mentally,
The worst
yes.
news in the world. I would have preferred hearing any of the other symptoms over this one. My dear friend, fatigue is but one symptom in an arithmetic of terror that adds up to the inescapable conclusion: you have polio.
You have polio. Taco Bell noise.
You don't?
I love how concerned you are about me.
Oh, I was. Oh, I am. I want you to be healthy and happy. I have been so worried about this. I can't even tell you.
Where did you learn about polio? I know it exists, but it's pretty rare now.
I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work. As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything.
Brought to you
so
by
when I saw
Taco
this book
Bell.
and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
I admire your enthusiasm.
Oh my, I'm quite tired actually.
Faria! You're the one with polio!
I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page.
ABC.
One hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away. As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right.
What's going on in here?
Work of the utmost importance. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer.
Yourself?
Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the convection angels.
I think you can do better.
Better is not a helpful critique. But since you are unable to provide me anything actionable, I must revisit it without you. Now
Oh,
then,
excuse me.
For the chorus, should I extol the virtues of the friar's purity, its efficiency, perhaps both? Or should I mention its affordability?
And talk about how annoying it is to clean. It's not annoying to clean. You just wipe out the bottom and dump out the crumbs. What are you doing? All of the above. Don't leave anything out.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified...
What if you get cheese stuck on the side? Why are you putting cheese in an air fryer? Excuse me? Are you doing mozzarella sticks or something in there? Throw pizza rolls like confetti. Your audience will love it. Summon microwave directly on the kitchen floor to be sick. Taquitos have cheese. That is true. Yeah, that's true. But I think if the cheese is leaking out, you're probably like cooking it for too long. But even then, you still just wipe it out. Throw pizza rolls like confetti. Your audience will love it.
It is undignified, but I suppose it has a certain appeal
Well,
to the masses.
Is that why they're always... And maybe just like cook them less and the cheese won't explode out of the ends.
And it is they who must receive my message. I shall consider it. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition and tell me how it strikes you.
Alright, but I don't want... Are you... Alright?
And... Finn, tell me, how did that make you feel?
Like I'll never be happy again. Like you can see every sinner committed. Inspired!
I had hoped for more terrified and touched, but that will do for now. Here, I trust you. Hold on to the hymnal for now. Let it inspire beauty.
Why is it greasy?
I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete. But until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
Thanks.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
There's one that I haven't. Faria, the Friar. The curtain rod. Sure. I have all the smarts I can do. Oh, Monique, okay. Yeah. So let's finish. Let's finish up with the Hanks. Wait a minute. I want to make sure I actually get them. What's happening today, wild guys? Hey, Hank, sounds like hanging.
Oh, you know. Low and to the left.
Sick.
Sick.
Why in such a good mood? What's all the buzz about?
Wing suits, wing suits, wing suits.
Is that the one where you turn yourself into a nylon flying squirrel?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically, it's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that, but maybe even better.
Sounds magical.
It is!
It is!
Wanna come?
You guys do this all the time, right?
No?
What?
It's our first time!
Are you sure you're ready for this? I mean, aren't you even a little bit scared?
No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience. This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith. Wanna come?
Yes!
That was sick!
Oh my god, I never felt so alive. That was awesome!
Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure! You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to become an honorary Hank! What do you say?
Just because honestly, you guys can get real with me. Is this real love or are we just yelling stuff? Heck yeah, broski! Hanks forever!
Yeah! One of us! One of us!
Did I just join a cult?
The Hanks!
Oh my god, that was weird. I'm spellbinding now.
Oh, you're back! I have so much to tell you. The fact that we both get to do I'm still me. I think I also might be obsessed. Oh, wow! Be there in a minute! Anyway, welcome. It's always good to see you.
Any stories for me?
I went swimming once and I met this big eel. And I thought he was cool. But
Do I have to get her to tell me?
You in that fantastic red shirt.
Do I have to get her to tell me all of her stories?
Wow, damn!
I don't know. Otherwise, I have enough to realize her, but I don't get the option to.
Oh, hello. I was just talking with Will.
Sure. I just joined a cult.
I was speaking with Will in anticipation of your arrival.
Because I'm going to die soon? You seem eager.
Well, I was looking forward to your visit. What shall I counsel you on today? Another reminder that my words are of my own opinion on your savings situation.
How can I cut down on groceries?
Cut down on excessive items like extra snacks. Also consider purchasing generic brands instead of big name items. You're more likely to find better deals at your local grocery store that way.
Mm-hmm. Duly noted.
Duly noted. I am slightly uncomfortable with this many words at once. Most people assume the safe, Sophia, and I are close because she, safeguards me, but we are more like respectful neighbors.
You literally live inside of her.
I am used to solitude.
You should get out of the safe sometime. Monique, are you scared?
If you do not mind, please excuse yourself. I need some space. Please come back on a Sunday.
Okay. A bank holiday. Gotcha. So if I don't come back on Sunday, would she be upset with me?
You're here! Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled down and I've been studying like a squirrel.
How does squirrels study?
Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that level of industry applied to the medical school admissions test, and whammo! There's me. The long and short of it is that I simply don't have time to chat today. A bit more brushing up to do, and then I'll be ready for our Crackerjack quiz night.
Faria pulls out a small stack of textbook pages, waving them at you as she speaks.
I know it's a lot, but here. And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I'd bet I weigh as much as a tool chest right now with all this information.
Faria hands you each
Tony.
page, one after the other, handling them as carefully as though they were ancient sacred texts.
And this one? And last?
Is that a brain? Is that a brain dissecting itself?
I really appreciate your help with this. The next time I see you, I'll be ready to be grilled. Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. I can't imagine grilling would help me to do better on the test. Or maybe it would? Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try
Oh,
that?
dearie me. No, yeah, right. A regular cuisine will work best.
Okay, back to it. Onwards and upwards.
She has a little bit of a Minnesota accent. Which is a nice touch because there's a big Muslim population in Minnesota.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
Pretty good books lately. What have you got there?
A treatise on air-fried chicken. It is riveting. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
You're going to finally give up on this whole preaching thing? You're going to do a taste test?
Indeed, I am.
My
I have
idea.
decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
How delightful.
Isn't it? I should have started here.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Behold, air-fried French fries.
They don't
Not
look that
a
bad.
drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they?
They're gorgeous.
Thank you. All glory to our Lord of Convection. Praise his name.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them.
There's a mod to give the RE2 remake PS1 graphics and sounds. It's really well made. If you're gonna go through all that trouble, you could just play the original RE2 in an emulator. That still exists.
Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
And there's also there's also alternate costumes for both Leon and Claire to give them their original PS2 the original PS2 models. Not the point, it's just a fun mod.
Excellent. Just as I thought.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter, which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
Those are some steep
They
odds.
surely are, but I will prevail. The truth always does. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you. Be sure to bring your appetite. But until then, may you walk in his currents.
Thanks.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
We do need to work on charm as well, so we might as well do that. Charm is also important. Charm is important. Charm is important. The problem is Jeremy is very annoying. Oh, we can do chance. Although I don't know how far along I am with him. It might take a while.
My master of the mystics!
Oh
you have
my
appeared before
goodness.
me as you had promised.
I have hit points now. Yes, I have. I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, this apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Cliffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
40 health isn't a bad start,
This will be a hot shot,
especially for a
using
mystic.
bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hot shot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hot shot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really. I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
The spells start slinging.
It's gonna be great. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her.
You know, the funny thing is, the D&D group that I was in, that I'm still in, our dungeon master is actually named Chance. That is his actual name. This is too accurate.
Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care,
What are the
you're
odds?
still relegated to dusting
It was a
rooms
critical
while Melville
success,
gives lectures
honestly.
to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What is the spine of enchanters?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item
Sack.
Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it. So you're welcome.
Thank you, Lex.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
Cosmo Collector.
The stars are your best bet. You place the lamp in the deep bowl surrounded by cosmic dials and magnifying glasses. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That is a critical failure, Lux.
That's a critical failure.
Okay.
The
well,
volume
I
is
just
you
asked
take
because I
extra
didn't
damage in a very funny way.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it. The lamp on the ground, broken in half. And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit, a djinn. You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Hell yeah, I did. Give me my wishes. Because I'm missing me. Wish number 1, clean it up.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Can't you be nice and just give me my wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax.
I know someone that sounds exactly like Lux.
Moving on.
How bad is it?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs.
Need any help, let me know. Okay. Thank you, Cold Stone Creamery.
All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day.
Do I have a fave? Nightmare.
And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose...
Nightmare, hands down, no question.
Education goodbye.
Boo.
What do you do?
That's boo you. I go after it, I gotta catch it. How bad could it be? I go after it, I gotta catch it.
You rush to your dorm to prepare to catch a djinn.
I run too, but like so fast. And with so much prancing. I'm basically like frolicking in the woods, but sexually.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might
And a
need.
thing for the crazy. Well, I mean, I do, but Nightmare's not crazy. Nightmare has like the most balanced mentality out of everyone here. Her, Cam, and a couple others, but Nightmare is great. Nightmare is Perfect.
But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures.
If you want to talk about crazy Fantina, Fantina is crazy.
Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on Djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way Djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing.
I love Dolly. Oh, Dolly is good too. I like Dolly too. I love her.
You want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched
The Nightmare is still better.
Looks like your roommates.
Dolly is pretty
but it
close
also
though.
Looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
Fave guy. My favorite guy. My favorite guy. That's a tough one. I think my favorite guy... Sinclair was a lot of fun. Sinclair was fun. My favorite guy... I have to think about that. Give me that box.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the... You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the Djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise.
Wallace. Whoa!
Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
Well, I won't let it. Time to get a move on.
You race through the woods toward Moy's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moy's cabin would be, you see Moy's.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
A tiny gnome, Moyes has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herb for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Moise, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
The Djinn is going to untie you?
Oh no, my tools. The trowel told me they would come back for me. It's my trusty trowel.
You start to think that Moyes has lost their mind when you suddenly see something from the
Good
corner
mix of
of
good
your
and
eye.
bad characters, I think. Yes, there are a lot of good characters like Nightmare and Cam and Dolly and Wallace, and then there are very bad characters like Lucinda and Mikey.
It's a spade, except with arms.
Connie
and
is
legs.
fun. Oh, Betty is fun. Betty was the first one. Betty is the first one that I fell in love with. Or Dishy. I kind of like Dishy. Honestly, I kind of like Dishy. Even though I got a hate ending with him.
Following behind that
Because I
is a shovel,
refuse to let
a
him
rake,
go
another spade,
online.
and the aforementioned trowel. They are taking pieces from Moy's cabin and leading them into the woods.
Any idea what they're doing?
The tools are following the instructions.
You're the first I've heard that like
Warrior.
Sinclair, not gonna lie. Really? Sinclair is awesome. He's insane and he's awesome. And he also got to be president.
Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I admit that it was my fault.
Hang on, wait, nobody would ever actually do that. That is, like, totally unbelievable.
Oh, well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The Jinn might destroy us before we even get the chance.
Got a hot take? A hot take about this game?
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
They might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
Dislike River. That is a bit of a hot take. Why? What about River don't you like? Attack the tools. I'll beat the location of the Jinn out of them. And stuff, maybe I can follow them back.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse. Well, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Trowel can really push a person, though. Oh, I know. Try being their cousin. Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the Jinn. Did you see all those leaves? They were everywhere. And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no. Lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something? Nah, thanks, though. The Jinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
I was asking if you had a hot take like that.
Gotta
Oh,
put some nails for a hammer.
it sounded like you said you disliked River. And I was interested, I was asking why. But I don't know. I guess my one hot take would be the DLC for this game is trash compared with the rest of the game. But I don't know if that's really a hot take. I think most people hate the DLC.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
Both of the characters for the DLC suck, and the fantastic red shirt is it's funny, but it's a little, but it doesn't really add much to it. It's kind of like the developers punish you for spending more money on the game.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening? Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle.
Maybe a hot take would be I like Lutz. I actually tried to get a friend ending with him. His YouTube main characters, a soundtrack, and a new phone wallpaper.
You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Books will save us now. Gotta get to the den. Knowledge has power. Bust open those pages.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
What do I get?
Wow, I
Can get some additional
overhealed.
likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn.
Bakugo versus Rize on April 5th. If Bakugo wins, I have this feeling that Bakugo is gonna win somehow. Like Death Battle is gonna pull out some bullshit or something. Cause there's no way that Rize should lose. There's no way. Rize is on a completely different level than Bakugo.
He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne.
Bakugo is a street level fighter. Rize is a demon. Rize shouldn't lose.
As you contemplate what to do, you hear
I
a
guess my
magical
turn. I
tone.
don't know if hot take, but I don't like Kristoff. I can see that. I like Kristoff personally, but I can see him being kind of annoying to some people.
You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit.
He's too aggressive, and I don't like his accent. You don't like his accent? Hinga dargen. His accent is the most fun part of him for me.
Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Have you ever met a non-aggressive Vikinger? Hinga dargen. It's Leif Erikson Day. Hello, who is this? I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now? That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
She really is powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I gotta come clean. Might have unleashed an evil Jinn onto the school.
You what?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with this.
Ringing rock, it's so hot you can barely hold it. And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you? You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there. All right, listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville. First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground. Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class. I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold, and don't expect to get off easy. The ringing rock disconnects.
Oh no, I'm gonna be punished. Oh no. Don't punish me, teacher. No. I don't like that. No.
None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something.
It is salt.
You find salt inside your sack and begin the circle. Right as you begin your action, the Jinn spins around toward you.
Cha! Nice try, mini magic dude. You think you can get one over on me?
Oh my god, your Jinn voice is so delightfully generic.
Will you please just... Back to what I was saying. You step into the glade. The Jinn floats over to you.
You've got some nerve following me here. You really want that wish, don't you?
I want you to go back in a lamp.
That's too bad. I ain't doing none of that. And you can't make me.
Before you can reply, he flings a spell
Thank
at
you for following
hitting you
Cold
right in the
Stone
chest.
Creamery. I'm gonna keep calling you Coldstone Creamery.
He hits you for 10 health.
That's
Ooh.
like not a great look for you.
And he hit you, Lux, for 30 health.
Seriously? I'm almost dead.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Your stream numbers will tank after I die. My Luxies will not watch you anymore.
Lux is one I've seen a few streamers go directly for the hate ending with. I don't know, he's so annoying that he crossed the line for me and became cool again.
Oh, won't that be a shame? Moving on. You quickly summon your power and throw an arcane bolt at him. It connects, but it doesn't seem to bother him.
Oh, that tickles!
That didn't do much. Maybe there's something else you could do?
Maybe I can reason with him.
Yeah, because we want to lose subscribers, right? Let's keep it boring.
What do you want to say to him?
Can we, like, make a deal?
You really want that wish, don't you? Sheesh. Persistent. Okay, I'll give you one wish and one wish only. Then, you chill.
You got it.
You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
What's going on?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power.
My mentor is evil!
The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
With a twist.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville. But she is huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh.
She's hot now.
Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Oh, no doubt monologue away if you're excited about it, so am I if I say do it. Yeah.
Awesome. You're the best. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power.
In the great words of Admiral Akbar, it's a trap!
I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the Spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace
Evil all around.
to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here. And I will force them to. There is only
Forcing
one
is never a good
problem
thing.
to clean up first. You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where the hell is that lamp she brought?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do you do?
I start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now!
Right now!
It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans. You destroyed all the works we done did! This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimfumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
That hit makes you wish your robes were padded. You can't get smacked around too much more.
I'm glad I got healed before
As
this.
you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Aha! Jinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you.
Let's play some
You have
Slipknot.
metal tools right next to you.
Lend me your steel. Lend me your steel, you tools.
I don't know about that. Trowel Moise picks him up and hands him to you. Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work. You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel. This is kinda awesome, Trowel yells. And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. That hit makes you wish your robes were padded. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
Before Melville
Thanks,
starts to grab
Lux.
them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears. Oh, this doesn't look very good. Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too. Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
Ultimate attack, bring it on. So much metal. I spec my hair, please.
You simply need time to pull enough metal into a good attack. Trowel senses what you were trying to do.
Keep fighting, guys. Show them what tools are made of.
Motivated by Trowel's words, the tools themselves seem to rally. The broken pieces start to magically form new metal objects.
I'm
Like
Heisenberg.
a movie where a rodent plays with magical cleaning supplies. There are now 2 of each tool. They are ready to fight.
Are you talking about Stuart Little? What are you doing?
Now would be a really good time to do something, Lux.
You're right. Hey chat, if you don't already follow me on all platforms, my info is in the show notes. And don't forget to check out my new podcast, Brighten Up with Lux, in which we discuss the most controversial topics out there.
Back to the fight. Melville lets out an unamused laugh. That is, until the twin rake starts scratching at her. The spade starts slamming against her stomach. And over the tools begin their offensive push. This is the time you and Trowel need. You focus on the garden tool, pushing until you are mentally connected with it. You feel tiny hands wrap around yours. Moise hangs on by the handle, feet dangling because they are so short. But you feel them pushing magical energy into the attack as well.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Let's go!
Trowel is hype and shaking with power. You feel metal coming to the tip of the instrument. It's time. With a giant release of energy, you let it fly. You can hear the impact of the attack.
Thunk.
Melville cries out, the spear of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her. If I could, I would flunk you! But she can't. Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo.
I never
It
did get
seeps
that
into the
wish.
ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line. You have cleaned up your mess. As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff. You fought and defeated an evil djinn. With your sure of what your future at the school holds. As you walk back to campus, exhausted and excited about the many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim, you wonder if your days here are numbered. But as you walk towards the main doors of the school, you see a member of the Spine waiting for you. Moise, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson.
George or Thomas?
I hear you took on a djinn and won.
One helped found the country, another owns a laundromat. I'm surprised I made it out alive.
And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed. You have accomplished more than you know.
You may think you're the greatest earthbender in the world, but even you can't bend metal.
We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free. You may study under any enchanter you choose.
That's awesome!
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential.
And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school. But that's another story.
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff. Right?
I just...
Perfect, thank you.
Amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
When the dungeon master falls in love with you.
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the, other sheets?
Push his glasses up. Understanding insinuation, I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that.
We'll just explore on the desk.
Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return. Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
That took like 20 minutes. I need more charm. Chair. I need to find. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Your order's ready. Curtain rises.
Oh yeah, it's 6 p.m. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, cool. Thanks, Jeremy. Hey, Dios mío. Yachata. Faria, 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 Faria.
It's time. Oh my goodness, I am so ready. If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed and gloved and my scrubs on, and the patient comfortably unconscious before me. I guess in this scenario, you'd be the patient? Except you're conscious, so maybe not. Oh, and on the subject of consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the pages that I gave you, and I'm going to give you the answers. Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. Of course, I hope I get them all right, but you know how nerves and excitement can play with one's mind. I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me what I do. That's the only way I can get better, and I have to always be getting better if I want to be Dr. Faria. Oh, even saying that brings a smile to my face and a song to my heart. Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Oh, goodness, I'm so excited I can hardly sit still. Let's begin. Quiz me.
Okay. How many bones on the human body?
Oh, elementary. 206.
206. That's correct. 202. I think she's right.
Excellent. Next question.
Where should you splint a fracture? And every single one of them has a name.
That's obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture.
It's above and below the site of the fracture. Ooh. Not quite. It's above and below the side of the fracture. That's not it. You don't splint the fracture. You set it. But above and below. No. You set a dislocation. You set a dislocation. So B is not it. Above and below the side of the fracture.
Oh no. This is all going horribly wrong. I hope the next question is simple.
What do the ABCs stand for?
Ah, this one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
Amputate, bind, coagulate. You're correct.
I am? So I am! Next, always next.
What are the main ways to arrive at a diagnosis?
Symptoms, of course.
Symptoms. Correct?
Score one for me. Almost done here. What do you have left?
True or false? You can take skin from a corpse and give it to a human.
God's alive. Do I remember this one? I believe that it is true.
That is false. That is dead tissue. That is dead tissue. No. No. You have to take the skin from an alive person.
What is the last question?
You are about to perform brain surgery.
Excellent.
The anesthesiologist tells you that he doesn't want to put the patient under.
For brain surgery?
What do you do?
Well, I suppose I would have to agree.
Why?
It is perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
That's not valid.
You aren't valid. Those were all the questions, no? Thank you for helping me to study. I'm not sure I'll do very well, but a kit can hope. Come by next time and hopefully I'll have news to share.
Bye, Fardia. Oh, Jesus. I hope I steered her correctly. Since we're done here, Fire Arrow.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Friar, no. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I've never been better. I'm going to understand the secrets of this oil-soaked monstrosity and destroy it once and for all. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation.
Succumb to temptation?
But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring, and his breath coming faster now.
Is this feeder feedy?
Resist.
Resist.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
Stay strong.
You keep your mouth firmly shut, turning your face away from the mozzarella stick and closing your eyes.
My air fryer is trying to force feed me a deep fried mozzarella stick.
After a few moments, Friar Errol releases you with a shaky sort of laugh.
I did it! My teachings have reached you after all.
He drops the mozzarella stick onto the table as though it were made of hot lead.
I have achieved a victory in the battle for your soul. If only it were enough.
Nothing's good enough for you, is it?
Nothing with that disgusting attitude, yes. You have conditioned me to expect nothing from you, and even still I am continually let down. So you did the right thing once today. It is meaningless in the grand scheme. Perhaps you may find your way to the path of righteousness and purity on your own. A true miracle in that case, but it will not be by my hand. I refuse to waste any more time on you. Go now. May the Lord have mercy on your greasy soul.
Perhaps more damning than the friar's condemnations is the pointed silence that follows as you leave. There are no prayers, no plans for saving your soul. It's clear whatever sort of relationship was building between you and the Friar is well and truly over now.
Hate.
Be gone, grease devil's puppet.
Cool. Well, darn. I'm not too upset about that one, honestly.
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
Thanks, Reggie. All right. All right then. We got our smarts though. Should be ready for Gaia now. Yes! I'm curious what she's going to look like.
Welcome back, my angel, my trout.
I'm ready to realize you, Gaia.
What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you?
Yeah, if you're willing to wait in a ridiculously long TSA
You
line.
have legs?
You already have whatever. Yes, legs.
I'm so excited I feel like I could fly. Actually, that'd be wicked. Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wing-a-ling human? Can you do that?
Well,
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a globe becomes...
She got a coat. She got a coat. She's wearing a coat now, guys.
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out. I'm just a little guy. A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats. Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? I can't decide.
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Whoa. If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose. There's so many human things I gets to do.
Like maybe a little kiss?
I would absolutely. Ugh.
Pepper on the cheek.
Here's some sweet. Okay,
Some sweet.
First things first. Gotta get myself a ticket. Gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go.
Getting a.
Stand up.
I
Nobody
wonder
knows.
how she gets a passport without a social security number. Please write down my number in case you need it.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing.
Packing what?
The first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
Realize globe. That is 6. No status. One, two. No, that's 6. 6. No. 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 Absolutely not. But let's see. Let's continue. We still need. I expect we have 3 more smarts. So it's Faria, Monique. Wait, we also... That's not gonna help us with Nightmare, though. So we need to poise. So wait. So I should realize one other person. But then I need the smarts. I need the smarts for Timmy, actually. So yeah, so let's do Timmy. Okay. So then Monique we do need.
I am sorry, but it is a busy day for me.
Oh, right, she said
Come back
Sunday.
on a Sunday.
Shoot, I forgot. Okay, that was close. That was close. Oh, that was almost bad. That was almost bad, you guys. That was almost bad. Okay. Almost bad. We need to talk on a Sunday. We don't have the empathy for Barry. Or the sass. Oh, we could do Tyrell. Okay. Tyrell. So we do this, and we get the new Dateable, and then we can max out our poise. Tyrell. Where's the bathroom? Where's my bathroom? It's right here.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
I would love to make you realize.
What? You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized.
Without a doubt.
Well, this is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
I'm glad you aren't doing anything with that damn Frenchie anymore. Well, I have to, because I need the sass. I need sass for Rebel. So we're eventually going to have to keep going with Jean-Luc Picard. I sure do.
Okay, Tyrell, let's wring you out into something spectacular.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
He just got more naked. He's the only one that gets less clothing.
Oh, look at this. I look good.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before, and his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
That's awesome.
I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair.
You look as human can be.
Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
Oh no.
Look at all the drying capabilities. Those things are huge. And weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling. To give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a Second Chance Shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. Of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
Wow. So we have 7 dateables now. 7. Just 7. 7 realized dateables. Just 7. It was 6, period. Now, comma, it is 7, period. smarts. Do we need smarts? Yeah, there are 3. No, yeah, we need to talk to Faria. Let's see how she did with her test. Whether I fucked it up for her or not. This might be another hate ending.
You're here. I would be excited to see you, but truthfully, I'm embarrassed.
She has no reason to be embarrassed. What happened?
Well, I got my results back on my test.
And?
I did not do very well. In
Oof.
fact, I did quite poorly. There were so many answers that you told me I'd gotten right when we did our quiz together, but then on the test, giving the same answers that I did with you, they were wrong.
Oh, yeah.
The only conclusion I have come to, and as you might imagine, I've been thinking of almost nothing but this since I got the results, is that you lied to me. Did you lie? In the quiz? Did you tell me I'd gotten things right when I'd actually gotten them wrong?
I don't want to hurt your feelings, or I don't know medicine.
I see. Well, it has hurt my feelings that I can't go to school and become a doctor. It's hurt me far more to know that I can't trust you the way I thought I could. I suppose your intentions were good. Maybe I just need some time.
I'm sorry, Faria.
I'll see you another time, okay? I'm going to go now. Leave me be.
Well,
Somebody call an ambulance, but not for you.
Thanks, Reggie. Thanks, Reggie. Thank you. Always appreciate your input, buddy. Good old buddy, pal of mine. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. 6 p.m. for Charm. Actually, I can realize Timmy now.
Ooh, look who it is. Yeah.
Timothy is purring up a storm.
That's
looking
not
at you
Timothy,
with the
that's
biggest,
Timmy.
shiniest eyes you've ever seen outside of a cartoon.
Timmy's day is better whenever you come by. Timmy hopes your day is better too when you see him.
It's a long time since we last saw Timmy. It has. He was one of the originals. Of course it is.
Ooh, ah. Timmy is so happy he could sing. Yeah.
Probably don't have to do that.
If you say so. But still, Timmy has many adorable things to do, but maybe Timmy will find you later.
Hold that thought. I'm ready to realize you.
Realization for Timmy?
The cold stones. Oh yeah, cold stones. Timmy would be my favorite, actually. Both Timmy and Timothy, they're both valid. My favorite male ones. Yes, for you, I'm ready.
Come on, Timmy. Time for walkies.
What is this? What is going to happen here? Is he going to... What is the result here?
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a Catboy clock becomes...
He's still... He's a furry still! If I fits, I sits. And he's covered with string.
Timmy's reaction is surprisingly subdued. He only yawns and stretches.
Is there anyone you don't have?
Timmy is human now, but he still feels like himself.
The only one I don't have is the one that is the magical girl that apparently I unlocked by realizing more
No more
datables.
clocks inside. No more tick, tick, tick.
Timmy's still bratty.
Timmy's cuter than ever now that he's a real boy.
So is he actually going to leave now, or is he just going to be around my house? Do I have this grown-ass man that's also a cat just living with me now? You look adorable.
No, Timmy knows it. Yeah. Thanks for believing in Timmy, even when mean old Timothy wouldn't. It's time for Timmy to take his cuteness out there and conquer the world. He'll save you a spot in his empire of cute as a thanks for your service. Ta-ta! Nya.
You hear nothing from Timmy for weeks. You are beginning to worry, but it becomes clear that human though he may be, Timmy simply comes and goes on his own schedule, like a true cat boy. Work doesn't suit Timmy. He doesn't even bother trying to find a job because he's had enough of being told what to do for the rest of his life.
It would be pretty cool if they had a stand-in for Timmy with a regular cat that loafs around the house during the day.
Praise, however, suits Timmy just fine. He receives it easily for his laid-back philosophy and his cuteness, and soon a cult of sorts pops up around him.
No one seems to notice that he has a real tail or real ears.
Timmy shrewdly milks this for all it's worth, landing an apartment, furniture, and a steady supply of tuna. When he creates his first social media profile, it goes viral, and many new followers mistake him for a cosplayer.
Are Timmy's ears real? What a rude question. Yeah. What do you mean, how did Timmy make this tail? This is Timmy's tail. Cosplay tutorial. Timmy doesn't know what that is, and doesn't want to know.
A few months later, you see Timmy's face on a famous brand of tuna, ousting their former fish mascot. You have to marvel at just how far this cat boy has gotten, on literally nothing but charisma.
Well, the Timmy is gone. Timmy, bye, Timmy. Jesus, I'm on a roll today. So he became a social media influencer like Lux. Even better than Lux, honestly. If we're being honest... Yeah, not even close. Actually... Oh my god, we can realize Mac now too. Holy oh my goodness. Today is an auspicious day. And we can realize Titus. Holy shit. This is... We're in the end game now, folks. Oh, it's 10 that I need.
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but the joints do waver in your presence. How dost thou? Is there anything
Or
that I
88 things. Is that real?
New ways, you know.
Actually, I would like to realize you.
Realize? What is this realize? You cannot
realize.
The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
I don't even have enough datables left to where I could get 80 hate endings, but that's hilarious, honestly. It's not magic, at least it might be, but it's definitely real. You deserve it. If you wanted, it's all yours.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
I'm ready.
Oh, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, pres, sagittal! Hartman! Curses! How?
I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes... Paris curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscle she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Oh my god, Queen. Step on me. What about the Dipogenies? You are big.
All the better to protect you.
I think my laughter woke up Smokescreen.
What shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
You can see the
How about
passion and
dinner?
fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Ooh, the one where we enrapture each other.
Come. I want words we bandied whispered into each other's ears.
But take off the armor first, please.
This new body longs for all the experiences I could not have before. And the wisdom of the Dipogenies within me drives me on to adventures and passions I've not yet known.
Titus turns out to be an invigorating teacher and an eager student in the ways of her huge, brand new body. Always a warrior, there are moments when you have to tell her, gently, that love is not always like battle.
Love is a
She
battlefield!
understands, but her need for conflict and conquest have, if anything, only escalated since her realization. As the more athletic parts of your evening draw to a close,
Same height as
you begin
Shaq.
to accept that she will leave you.
What a
The bold
comparison.
and exploratory nature will draw her far beyond the confines of your laundry room and even of your house. You realize that you will miss this earnest and powerful being.
I shall miss you too, my love. But surely you can see. My desires have always been bigger than my container. And what a gloriously spacious container for experience I now possess.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through
Goodbye,
your windows,
Titus.
it hit you
Titus.
that
Titus.
Titus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine
Rock for
tasting arena
goodbye.
in
Whoa.
most of the state. Titus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired.
She became a police
She was
officer.
born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines. I am real. It is real. We live, no?
Fortunately to date, no one has been seriously injured.
Oh my god. Wait, who else? There was one other person. There was one other person that we could realize. Mac, yes. Mac. It's been a while, Mac. Yeah. Can I? Over here.
Ah, the source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my
This is
heart.
another oldie.
Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference.
Still the horniest out of all the datables. Actually, I wanted to talk about realizing you.
Now that would be quite the upgrade. Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
I can still teach you how the knight moves once you're human.
Sorry, but Mac can't be realized just yet.
Son of a bitch.
Computers are so useful. Mac needs to be there to help out Von Trapp and Keith.
Ah!
Does that make sense?
This sucks.
I know, but it's important for the
I gotta talk to the mouse, and Keith is still a thing. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we still need. How much charm do I need? Who the fuck is Keith? He's the key. He's the key. Keith the key. That Keith. So, and we... Oh, we only need one more charm. One more charm for Nightmare. But we need how many more? Status. Actually, we need one more realized to get the other data bowl with the poise. But I need charm. I can maybe. I need to be charming. Charm. Could do Phoenicia. Can't do Stella. Jeremy. Fabrizio, no, Kobe, maybe. We might be close for Kobe, but I'm not sure.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
As she speaks to you, Kopi adds the finishing touches to a drink on the counter that better resembles a milkshake than a cup of coffee.
I'll be right with you. Just need to get these chocolate shavings.
Oh, chocolate shavings? Fancy.
Not just any chocolate either. Gotta be imported Swiss milk chocolate.
What do you call a fat ice agent? An ice agent.
A drink like this is basically a coffee-flavored dessert. I think there's much better ways to get people into coffee without doing all this. But it's for everyone's sanity that I do
An
this,
iceberg.
so one little chip off my integrity won't kill.
A chill comes over the room. Kopi looks somewhere behind you, perking up and putting on her best customer service voice.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Too loud. Friar Errol has arrived, and he looks positively dreadful. You've never seen him look so tired.
Sorry, Friar.
Too loud, child.
Isn't this drink too indulgent for you?
Nothing in this drink is fried, so no. I am a humble servant to our Lord of Convection, and I cannot do my best work until I am
What do you call a black ice agent? Ice Cube.
Coffee is not one of his creations, but his blessings can be found within it all the same.
He reaches out to take the coffee from Kopi, inhaling its scent with a little groan before he takes a long drink. The friar has a whipped cream moustache that he doesn't seem to notice. Kopi raises her eyebrows at you.
Would Ice T been funnier? It would have gotten the same reaction.
Kopi has been sworn to silence about my drink order, and now you will join her.
Why?
Why? My work is too important to be jeopardized by distractions like being mocked for my delicious drink order. Anyone with sense will know that just because my drink is luxurious does not mean I indulge myself in truly dangerous, sinful temptations. But my flock is easily confused, and it is best to spare them such things. So you will keep this secret.
Vanilla ice baby.
He turns on his heel and walks off without another word, sipping at his drink with another strange little groan.
See what I mean? Just easier to make it for him than trying to get him to relax a little. You know, I've got this really great roast you ought to try. And if you want something sweeter, I've got some leftover chocolate shavings. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
What is a latte?
Oh, well, a latte is your pretty standard coffee. It's a shot of espresso topped with steamed milk with just a touch of foam. Some people think it's basic, but I think it could be a hard coffee to pull off if you don't know what you're doing. If you put in too much foam, you're going to be making a cappuccino instead.
It's definitely underrated.
Yeah, you get me. We'll see you next time.
Just drink the coffee, man. Just drink the coffee. Don't do the spin. Why you gotta do the spin with the... every time you gotta do the spin. Why the spin? Do I need... Wait, I don't remember. Do I need maximum empathy with Zoe? No, we need more charm for Zoe. Oh, charm takes us to Zoe. Okay. Nightmare and Zoe. What happens when you realize a ghost?
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me?
Nightmare, give me a second. God damn it, okay? I'm trying my best over here.
So. That's all right, if you change your mind.
Yes, I know where you are. I'm working on it. I'm trying my best here. Charm. Do I have the Von Trapp? I'm already... Von Trapp is sass, isn't he? Yeah, Von Trapp is sass. Skylar. Let's see. Koa's empathy. Tina's charm. Capricio's. Okay. So Tina. Triangle in my closet. Actually, Holly too. Although I'm nowhere close with her. Actually, Amir. Is Amir? Oh, he's sass. God damn it. Let's see, I was really close with him. Wish to realizing them changed them more than it does. It changed them most with Sinclair. Sinclair turned into like a completely different person. But only because his head was literally a sink. No fantasies today?
It's your lucky day. Someone else already interrupted me, so now I'm bored and free. Well, since you're here now...
Oh, it is Sunday. Thank you, Jacob.
You entertain me.
Do an awkward shuffling dance.
Uncertain what else to do, you dance for Tina. It's clumsy and terrible, and it's impossible to tell if Tina even likes it.
Do you do everything someone else tells you to do? God, you're the worst. It's kind of adorable. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market.
You're looking for groceries?
God, it's like there's nothing but air in there. No, dummy. I need a partner. Someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
Cute, obtuse, right?
Yeah, all of that. You can't bring me nothing like that. I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here.
Oh, alright. Alright, cool. Alright, that's... Oh my god, I just left my money out here in the open.
Oh, hello. Please sit.
Like on the floor? Okay.
I have given some thought to our previous conversation, and I'd like to be transparent about something you asked. You are correct. I am scared. Unpreparedness gives me a tremendous amount of stress and anxiety. Just imagining myself wandering into the unknown makes me want to quit everything for the day and lie down. I hope you understand.
Yeah, I do.
Duly noted. But in order for me to take risks and venture, I need to know if I can trust you. And trust your decisions. I will be conducting an interview now.
Uh-oh.
Let us begin. The stakes of this interview is our relationship status, nothing more.
Those are high stakes.
We begin. A game you really want releases, but you have already used up your personal spending budget. What do you do?
Wait until next month's budget.
Duly noted. Next question. You have some furniture that you no longer need.
That's not true.
How do you get rid of it?
Some furniture, how do you get rid of it? Sell it to a friend at a discounted price.
I see. On to the next question. You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new earnings?
Hire a lawyer. Pay off my debts and keep it in my savings. Pay off my debts and keep it in my savings.
I see.
My opinion best realizes Vivian worstest nightmare.
Let us continue.
Really?
Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do?
Adjust my budget. Date everything. Adjust my budget.
Duly noted. Next question. How much do you tip?
15%.
I see. Almost done. How often do you think about money?
All the time.
Duly noted. Final question. Why do you keep visiting me?
Gotta fill out this data dex. Because I like you.
Duly noted. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm. Are you satisfied with your answers?
Yes, I'm confident.
Very well then. This concludes the interview. Thank you for your participation. I will review your results, which you will be briefed on during your next visit. Goodbye.
Oh, next Sunday? Okay. That's where we change the complete overhaul. Nightmare. The slight change. Charm. Jeremy is 6 p.m. Jeremy is really annoying. Jeremy is kind of annoying. Okay. Is there anyone else I can realize right now? But, I don't want to realize right now. I want to be charming. More charm. More charm. Holly. Holly's a good choice. just say holly? Holiday decorations.
I'm not here right now. Work, work, work. If you see me, that's not really me. It is an illusion. I'm free in the morning if you want to chat. Illusion away!
Okay. Good talk, Holly. Good talk. Alright. I guess we are realizing somebody. There's somebody we can do. Not enough poise for that. Ooh, we do have enough for River. If no one needs her anymore. If no one needs the water.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
Never. In fact, I'm ready to realize you.
Want to realize me?
No one need,
No more state changes? Just a solid, consistent body? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Yes, I am.
Okay, River. Let's see.
No one needs the water! Okay.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely water becomes...
Wow. That is pretty nice, actually. I know, like, the most obvious thing in the world, she dresses like a waterbender.
What's this feeling?
River runs her hands up and down her very human body, her fingertips trailing over the contours of her face and sinking into
Katara,
the softness of her
sure.
cheeks.
Body. A real body that nobody can change.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes.
Breathe the water.
Seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
Whole and complete is a bit of a stretch, but I exist. Not always, you just skipped a few steps in life. Your love does make me feel complete. Headbang!
River bats her eyelashes at you, drawing you closer with an expression that promises your absolute ruin.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. I think I might be missing something after all. But I think you know just what I need.
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human, and she's all woman.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She worships every inch of your body, and she marvels at what her own can do. She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining. It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment. When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your bed. River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first,
This is
she
the first
craves being
elemental
near
we
the water.
realized.
It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver
That makes
for once
sense,
of
actually.
something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been.
She starts making wax
She
statues.
finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their
Wax
dreams.
sculpture.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely. Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating scents to your taste. When you light them, you think of River, smiling. Now, finally, indisputably, herself.
Does that mean
For
you
the
can't
rest
turn on
of
the
her
water now? It actually does. It means that I can turn on the water.
Realize datables? Ooh, that's spiffy.
I can turn on the water now, but the water has no consciousness.
So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
The things I realize no longer have a personality. Oh, the bill, the bill, the bill, the bill. Oh.
Hey, I have a favor to ask of you. But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you.
Okay. Oh, you must want a huge favor.
Huge. Though, if it works out, it will be extremely cool. I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day.
Oh,
you know,
boy.
the Grand Slam Crusaders.
This is how we do it.
It's so good.
It's not touching nylon is unbreakable or golden spin. Is that a JoJo reference? It is. Okay.
Well, you're not wrong. They're all amazing. That's cinema, baby. You know, volley tendency doesn't get the respect it deserves. Wait, I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date theaters bring her to life?
Don't see why not.
Good. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridiculous glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
This might be the weebiest thing you've ever done.
I know, and I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
Oh, goodness. So keep an eye out for my mail. She has a tendency to just appear. So is she actually gonna come through the mail slot? Or is she just in my house now? Or do I need to wait till the next day for her to show up? I have a lot of questions. I have so many golden things in my house now. Look at my wall. Titus Pesti, Tyrell, Shelley, River, Sinclair, Memoria, Harper, Timmy, Gaia. They're all real, you know, like the last character then. Yes. I need another charming character. Another charming character. Hopefully one besides Jeremy. There shouldn't be that many left. She has time in the morning to talk. John Lewis sass. Koa's empathy. Kopi. Kopi would be charm. But no. I don't know how that would work late at night. Phoenicia is charm. I could do Phoenicia, honestly. Stella we can't do. Teddy is empathy. Sassy Chap is sass. Go figure. Tony is charm. Tony, actually.
Alright, you ready for your first workshop?
I'm ready.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude.
I like getting the job done.
A good job is never done. Unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo?
Tell me, a wise one.
One step above done. The ultimate done.
Ultimate
Careful.
done.
I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know I know, baby.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I know. I
You
know.
know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what I know, and baby, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know it and you know it. Hey.
Validated by your admission that you know what he's talking about.
Me and you, same page. But I got integrity as a workshop instructor and whatnot. Just gonna pretend you don't know shit about shit and start at square one. Capiche? First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't gotta be doing nothing, you just gotta look it.
Take detailed notes with looks of intense concentration.
Ah, the sweet sounds of education. Lesson number 2.
Detailed notes.
You just wrote down lesson number 2?
Yes, not furiously.
Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts. Yeah, my work here is done.
Takes a real secure and sexy toolbox to change himself for a lever.
See? You're really starting to get it. All right. That's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
I'm gonna make you proud.
Good. You better knock my bolts off next time I see you.
I will.
There's the lunch bell. Gotta run.
Gotta go.
Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Feels like I'm back to school again. Detailed notes.
Hey, lay off.
Hold on. I ain't actually... Okay. I need to... Oh! She did disappear. Okay. Okay, I have to use the restroom right quick. I will be back. Don't go crazy on me. Okay, I'm back. I acquired a cookie.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school!
Is that how we're starting this? Okay.
Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist, but that's not who I am. My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis. Hiya! Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star.
Congrats, you got the weave.
I'm gonna come.
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru.
That was a lot. Is that a floating tennis ball, cat?
Nekobaru.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
I have a few.
Go for it. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. What can I fill you in on?
What's the tennis star?
The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy.
What's the Heart Ace Academy?
The greatest tennis training school in the world. It produces the greatest players and crime fights.
Sounds busy.
You have to be if you want to be a symbol of peace and inspiration to future tennis players.
There's a lot of different things going on here.
That's why I have to keep training.
Are you good at fighting crime?
Try something funny and find out. Just kidding. Or am I? Anyway, the previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me. Anything else?
Nekobaru?
Yup, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru!
Nekobaru.
Never mind.
Okay.
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
These are helping.
What anime are you from?
Starlight Overheaders, the anime. A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes. Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship,
It just had one season? Wait.
the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted. The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair.
I love the magical girl trope.
Me too. Girl power forever.
Yay, Powerpuff Girls.
Those shows are for everyone.
I'm kind of surprised that you know that you're from a show.
Well, I am an anime figure after all. We come with all the lore necessary. All you have to do is awaken our essences.
Sure?
Awesome! You're a lifesaver. Battle Port activate!
Am I going to die?
No, but you might get served. Okay, here it comes. Hope you're ready.
Just don't get a mason jar. That would be a pretty big jar for this figure. Let's do this.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! How are you gonna return that?
Run towards it with the forehand. Run towards it with the backhand.
Maybe if you had enough practice, but you forgot the most important thing in tennis, your footing. The Starlight Smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso. And that's my point.
I think I almost had you.
Not even close. You got a shape up, partner. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, Kay? Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches.
You got it, hero. She does resemble Sailor Moon a lot. There's Sailor Moon, there's Prince of Tennis, there's a little bit of My Hero Academia in there. There's a lot going on.
Come on, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
There's a lot. Oh, she said to talk to her in the morning, but morning has come and gone. Shoot. Okay, so that's not gonna work. She's every popular anime trope in one. Not every, but a lot of them. 6 p.m., 6 p.m., 6 p.m. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. What can I do until 6 p.m.? Even though, actually, since we need to anyway, where's... Actually, just out of curiosity, Winifred. Okay. Might as well, honestly.
Hey there, sweetheart. I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise. I gotta go.
But I want to realize you.
Are you for real? Me? Realize? If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready.
Don't cry, River's not here. You're gonna run out of water.
Do you have everything you need?
I sure do.
Sorry, but Winifred can't be realized just yet.
You!
She needs to be there in case Stella needs her.
Motherfucker! Why Stella? Ugh. Stella's bugged. I can't advance Stella's story. She's stuck in a logic loop.
Does that make sense?
It sucks.
I know.
It's for the immersion.
Wanna warm up a little with me?
He was one of the people still wanted to recruit into a pyramid scheme. Yeah, but it shouldn't matter anymore. Because I talked to Winifred already about Stella and advanced that part. So she should be done with that. God damn it, there's more of the Ugh. Sassy chap!
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No, should I? Why would I have cheese on me?
You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
I don't live down here, so...
Yeah, I would have noticed you amongst all the detritus and such. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You wanna know more? Throw me a slice.
Cheese, got it.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
I need to actually get some cheese out of the fridge. I'll save that for tomorrow. It should be 6 o'clock now. Is it 6 o'clock? It's 6 o'clock.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too trying my best to rest anyways. You're welcome to swing by the shop.
Jeremy is literally the most annoying dateable ever. The most aggravating dateable to try to talk to. More annoying than Lucinda? Actually, the second most annoying dateable. At least she doesn't pop up in the middle of other people's conversations. She has that much going for her, at least. Yeah, it was charm that I need 2 more charm. I'm not sassy enough for Shadow Lord. Actually, we could talk to Tony again. Tony might be our only hope.
Hey, teacher's pet over here. You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
I got this.
Talk is cheap, pal. Let's hear it. Show me what you got. You got a crush on me, real bad. Passion rages through your body every time you see me.
You know, this is another hole in Sassy Chap's narrative. Because the whole thing with Damon is like, he was supposed to be a dresser, and they were like, oh, like another dateable that wants you to improve your appearance. That's too redundant. But the only other ones that try to change your appearance, that try to help you with your appearance, I guess they're referring to Barry and Amir. And they thought a third one would be too redundant. But here we have dateables that try to improve your dating capabilities. We have Dasha, we have Dante, and now we have Tony. That one didn't seem redundant to them? Anyway.
You walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do you do?
This is the kind of thing that you notice when you have 54, 55 hours in a fucking visual novel. I make myself look busy immediately.
That's the way. You ignore your crush while looking busy and sexy. Just like I taught you. Next. I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
Give myself a makeover from head to toe. Pick a long one to show up here, jerk off. Turn myself into the person I think you'll find hottest while telling you very clearly what sort of tools I'm into.
Oh, now that's the stuff. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside. I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby.
Win-win, baby.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that ain't how the bit goes, buddy.
Oh,
You just
okay.
whether you know what I'm talking about's to me, huh? Hey, look at that.
A smiley
You should
face.
be proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop.
You only had 2 lessons?
My wisdom's simple and clean.
It's the wisdom that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let go, you know?
You get the job done faster and cheaper, you can pocket the rest for yourself. Now that that's all over, let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next sucker. I mean student.
That was amazing. I just have a few notes. No notes. You're perfect.
I knew you had a good eye. This right here is solid construction, baby. Now that you're an expert, let's just test all that new knowledge you got.
Ask me a question.
Okay. What's the capital of Turks and Caicos?
The fuck? I'm in a question about dating.
Cockburn Town, the capital of Turks and Caicos, and also what happens when you swing that hammer a little too freely, if you know what I mean. You know, hammer.
Yeah, I got it. Hammer penis. I made the connection.
You get it? Yeah, you get it. Well, anyway, all right. You want I should ask you some questions about dating. So let's see. All right. You're at the movies, and your date pulls the old yawn and stretch move. It's classic, but it's a little outdated. What do you do?
What do you do? And Lolly asks, what are you doing? Our hands collided in midair because I was doing that too.
You too? Yeesh. You're too cute to be pulling amateur moves like that. You believe in yourself. Now, a real date would just tell you how hot you are and put their arm around you with no pretext, but we ain't all me. We all gotta start somewhere, you know? But your date should know they gotta do better. All right. Your date asks you how you got so damn sexy and why your construction is so impeccable. Your answer?
I question my face and wonder how I woke up as Tony. Tell him I was simply born this way.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I was born this way. Instead of all these hypotheticals, I could just give you some of my own advice.
Man, you learn real quick, huh? All right, shoot.
You don't ignore people you like. You talk with them, flirt, etc. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
You also don't try to be someone you're not. Just be yourself.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No offense.
Excuse me. How many of the objects in my house have I had sex with? None taken. It's a very pot meet kettle situation.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you.
Rainey is in record player Rainey?
Yeah, that's the one. A real doll. Real musical genius.
You screwed her once. I mean, I can talk to her, I guess?
Talk, haul, same difference in the construction biz. Now get out there and make me proud, kid. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
Oh, Jesus. One more. Okay, in the morning, Holly, you're gonna be my saving grace. You're the only one. You're the only one with any sense. Only charm left with any sense. 'Cause Tony's insane, and Jeremy is a flake. Yeah, I need your help, Holly, please.
You came.
Did you think I wouldn't?
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just I've got a tricky schedule.
Not as tricky as Jeremy's, for God's sake.
So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel, or they'll forget, or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I can't.
Hi, people. I'm Dad.
I have my own life.
You seem kind of hard on yourself.
I'm just realistic.
I'm just realistic. Did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great. Wait, you said okay, right?
Yeah, it was okay.
Hard, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones.
Local fet.
Sorry, it's not you.
I just know she has a tiny skeleton on her shoulders. Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. Well, the shift wasn't, but this is.
Why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining.
Sorry.
I'm trying to talk to him, now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
You shut up. No, you shut up.
Morning.
Nekoboru.
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 So, I was thinking about our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
Oh, lovely. Gee, thanks.
While tennis is a great cardiovascular activity, you gotta increase your stamina to keep up.
Also, datables that try to get you to exercise.
So, let's start with a warm-up exercise.
That's not redundant, sassy chap. I'm calling you out. Can't scare me. I almost won the Presidential Fitness Award in 4th grade.
Almost. That's probably not good enough. Battle court activate. Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills.
What's sidestepping? Easy peasy.
Glad to hear you're so confident. Believing in yourself is key to becoming a tennis star. But you've got to have the skills to back it up, too. Challenge yourself and work hard. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy.
I can feel it. I'm a bouncy routine star.
More like a future zygote. But we'll get there. Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time.
I feel like I might be a natural at this.
I'm so proud. Don't lose pace. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done.
Woo!
All right, take a breather.
Nekoboru.
Nekoboru. Thanks for the water, Nekoboru.
Nekoboru.
All right, let's do some stretches. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great job.
What are we stretching?
But
Okay.
now, faster than you could have imagined. It's game time. So what do we do first?
Adjust footing.
Right. Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go. Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash.
Approaching forehand shot. Backhand shot.
Done. Time for me to announce my next attack. Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot.
What? Approach the net and tap the ball in.
Making me run, huh? But let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts, pierce the heavens lob.
A lob.
Rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry.
Hey, you can't make me
Never
freeze.
experienced a shot like this before.
A lob?
The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, they thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts? None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this.
Overhead smash.
That's right. I should smash it back. But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky? Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime? Having this not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special? Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the play not anime? You should have kept me
me back at the baseline, because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy reaction, super volley counter cannon! And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack.
That's not. Wait, no.
Woohoo! That was a great rally.
That's not how you play tennis.
Your footwork already improved so much during that match.
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you?
I'm exhausted. I feel great.
Yay! Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonists do you like following? I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
Overpowered isekai hero with zero personality and a harem. The ball of sunshine with big dreams. The depressed person whose life keeps getting worse and I can't look away. The ball of sunshine with big dreams.
Yes, my fave. Seeing them go for their dreams is so inspiring. I can't help but apply their lessons to my life. Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into. I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star.
Are you sure?
Did you say something?
Never mind.
Yosh! I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
Something feels off.
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru. Did she die in the last episode? She gets struck in the last episode, doesn't she? Maybe. Maybe she does. Is this 6 p.m.? No, it's 3. It's 3. It's 3. We can realize somebody. Actually. Wait, what do we need to realize? What about Bodhi? Perfect charm and sass. Not even close. Actually, we could realize Cam. We could realize Cam.
Hey, buddy. You look almost as good as the last time I saw you.
Thank you. I'm ready to realize you, Cam.
Seriously?
Seriously? Stone cold seriously.
Oh, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your dead theaters. And what was
I'm
once
being
a
real
first
irresponsible
hand
with this. Yeah, that tracks, honestly.
Yep.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Absolutely no difference.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you happy?
What?
What?
You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist. It's cool. What else do you want from me?
Same old Cam, kind of reassuring, actually.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
Catch you on the flip side, Cam.
Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the kingdom. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there for someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Honestly, Cam and Timmy, my favorite male dateables. Oh, I need cheese. Where's the cheese? You know, I never thought to open this. Where's the cheese? That's tuna, that's salmon. Pizza, fruits. I can't tell what the cheese is. Is that cheese? I can't tell what the cheese is. Everything looks the same. Do I just need to pick a different chair?
Welcome back!
Oh my god.
Today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical. Our play is called Leathers. It's a musical. Care to join me?
What plays do you do each day again?
Tuesdays are musicals, Wednesdays are romantic dramas, Thursday is sci-fi, Friday is high fantasy, and Saturdays are murder mysteries. And remember, I'm working my day jobs during the daylight hours to support my passion, so come by at night for some theater. 6 p.m. sharp. Otherwise, I might be sleeping.
Got it.
Today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical.
Sure.
Awesome. Mayor Celia is a big fan of classic musicals. Today's play is a little newer, so we might have to work for her approval.
I can hear you, you know. I'm willing to branch out, provided the quality is there.
Huh? You heard her, partner. Today's play is about a bunch of mean chairs called the Pleathers. They act all fancy and uptight, but really,
God.
they're super.
That's really bright.
Scarlet Pleather bosses everyone around and basically owns the school. Oh my gosh, I just realized. Important question. Are you comfortable singing? Improvising
Sure.
is one thing.
Other people aren't comfortable hearing me
It's
sing,
pretty
though.
tough, especially if you're new. I won't force it if you don't want to.
I'd rather not sing. Okay.
No problem. In that case, I'll play Scarlet because she gets most of the songs. Not to brag, but I'm quite the songbird. They actually named a game after me. Ever heard of a little thing called musical chair? I'm joking. I'll be Scarlet, and you could play Sky, the down-on-their-luck nerd who the Pleathers always bully. And you just bumped into them in the cafeteria. Uh-oh! Lights out. Hey, watch it, geek.
Why don't you watch it, freak?
I'm sorry. What? Did you just call me? You think you're worth my time? Then you're as crazy as a loon. Standing up to me? Gag me with a spoon. Or a fork. Or an eraser. You can even use a knife. But talk to me that way again, I'm gonna end your life. You're a decent speller, so I know you know your B's. But don't you know, a high school's a hive, and bitch, I am the queen.
Language. Not anymore. This is my school now.
Hey, get off our table. And don't step on my lunch. What do you think you're doing, geek? That's it. I'm texting my boyfriend. And when he gets here, you're dead.
There she goes, sprinting across the stage.
Hey, babe.
What's this I hear about your lunch being interrupted by Geekfoot? The food here may taste like feet, but it's not supposed to have actual feet in it. Anyone who messes with my girl messes with me.
Engaged in a stunning duet dance battle with Scarlett's boyfriend.
Oh, here comes the awards bait song.
Nerd's a nerd. A jock's a jock. If you don't like it, tough.
We're trying to win the Oscar, the Tonys. Tonys, baby. So many years inside a locker. Well, tonight, enough's enough. You say you're strong, you say you're cool, but I'm calling your bluff.
Whoa! And I thought you said you didn't want to sing. All right, let's do this. You can walk the walk, but can you talk the talk? The only thing that you protect is your pocket.
I'm done with you. You need a whole new crew. Put a sock in that mouth and then suck it. Whether it's brawn or brain, I'm gonna bring the pain. It's not a science, but I'm off like a rocket.
Nerds versus jocks. Da 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 da.
Nerds versus jocks. Da 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 da. What are we doing here?
Nerds versus jocks. Da 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 da.
You and Jeremy each hit a series of dance moves more impressive than the last, pushing each
I'm
other
dancing in
more
my
and
kitchen
more.
with the chair.
When the time comes for your big crescendo, you're nearly out of breath, but you pull through for your last big moment.
Hit the high note. Nerds versus jocks.
Well, bravo, bravo. Not just one, but two improvised musical numbers. Very impressive. I can already tell I'm going to be mumbling nerds versus jocks under my breath for the next week at work.
Great! Then you can come back next Tuesday so we can get a new song stuck in your head.
Excellent work, you two.
Thanks. Oh, fantastic work. As always.
Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want.
You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
That's a different angle. Oh god, that whiplash. Maybe this is why Rainy didn't work, because I have to. Oh, let me check my messages.
Valdivinites! It's me, David Host. And today, just call me your Chief Endearing Officer. I realized that with all of the focus on finding my missing glasses, which are still missing, I haven't been putting enough focus on you, our beloved employees. Well, today, that changes. To show
why am I still in this?
Just how integral you are to our annual net earnings, I've decided
Didn't I get fired because of AI?
4 ounces of chocolate-inspired Munchables. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly by Valdivian drone to your place of residence. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for do not be alarmed. That's totally normal drone activity that all chocolate delivery drones definitely do. We'll say that 3 times fast.
You weren't legally fired, you're still
But in
getting
all
paid.
seriousness, don't. As
Oh,
everybody's
that's where
from,
my money is coming from. Hey, Randy, Tony wants to talk to you.
Oh, is this about his vocal range again? I've told him before his soprano's nothing to be ashamed of. It doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with his toolbox. Hi, Tony. Oh, we weren't talking about your pecker or nothing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. My favorite gal. How you doing, dollface?
Better since the last time I saw you.
Tony Soprano, yes.
I know it. Thought the neighbors were gonna come knocking.
Do you two need a room?
Oh, stop. Tony was just making sure my screws were all firmly in place.
And boy, were they.
Now they can hear me down the block if I really put my mind to it.
Stop, Rainy.
And I owe Tony for that. Without his screwdriver, I'd have been stuck the way I was.
Wasn't I the one that screwed her? Okay.
I'm real glad you feel that way, Rain, because I need a favor. I've been teaching our mutual friend here the ways of love and courtship. We got a little disagreement about how to put your best foot forward when it comes to the romance.
Oh, boy, don't tell me. You did the whole paint over the mold and ignore your crush speech, didn't you?
Huh? How'd you know? I never gave you my workshop before.
Call it a hunch. Or the fact that I've heard you talk about it way too many times. So what do you need from me?
Just tell us which one of us is right. I've been told that I shouldn't ignore my crush and pretend to be someone I'm not.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm saying I'm wrong, but I'm the maestro of the workshop.
I'm the maestro of the workshop. I hate to say I told you so, but...
Do you hate it? Because it sounds like you're kind of enjoying it.
I always enjoy talking to you, even when you're wrong.
I got too much work to keep going on about this. See you around.
Tony is so good at fixing everyone's problems but his own. Take it easy on him, would you? He is a good egg.
Maybe now I can realize Rainy. He really does seem sweet.
It's because he is. He talks big, but what you see is what you get with Tony. Take care of him and yourself, all right?
Oh man, we're going the distance. You're going for a speed. She's all alone, all alone, all alone in a time of need. Someone is gonna give me the charm that I need.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave, the bells and ornaments in her hair jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for making the time.
You too.
Gotta rest sometime.
Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
What do you actually do?
Everything. Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a piñata, a mascot, a bartender, a chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seafarer, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a milk courier, a timekeeper, and an ice-certified judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Gig work then?
Oh, the giggiest.
Giggiest.
That's kind of work for me personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Does it pay well?
Nope. You already knew that. It's joyful too. Bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the game. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
No, that makes sense.
What about you? What do you do?
Date random objects in my house. I work in conflict resolution. I talk to objects.
Ah, you're good at that. Or I can see you being good at that.
I am.
I agree.
So far, only 8 have come to hate me.
I think you're great at talking to objects.
So what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask. Let's just say, Venetian's Day might be a busy day for you. Let me know if you need some help.
What month is it right now, honestly?
Every year.
That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
I'm hardly running for office. Sounds like you're dodging the question.
Yes, I am! Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another show. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye, bye, bye.
Alright, cool, Holly. Tony!
Hey, all this talk with Rainy got me thinking about my favorite kind of music.
What kind?
Rock music. Believe me, I know about rocks. You don't work construction and not know your rocks. I mean, on demolition sites alone.
I got you brand new from the store, Tony. When have you ever set foot on a demolition site? Tell me more.
Sure. I had an uncle once. Uncle Tone.
Your uncle was also named Tony?
We're all named Tony.
Everyone?
Oh, yeah.
Your dad?
Tony.
Your brothers?
One brother. Tony.
Your great-great-grandpa?
Big Tony.
Your great-great-grandma?
Tony, with an eye. Same with my mom and all my aunts. My sister Conchetta. Anyway, my Uncle Tone fell off a crane on a job. I'm talking 80, maybe 90 feet. Cracked, wide open, parts everywhere.
Holy shit.
I know. I miss him every day.
I'm sorry for your loss, Tony.
Oh, he ain't dead. Your old bastard's retired in a basement somewhere in Poughkeepsie. Disability.
What are your feelings about me?
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. Ain't a lot of folks in my life brave enough to keep it real with me like you do.
Why did we talk about your
wrong
uncle?
Or whatever, because I ain't. But I could use someone like you in my life. You're dependable. Like a triangle made of steel.
Is that all I am? Dependable? The
Ain't at
Tonys.
all. I like you. A lot. You ain't just dependable and strong. You're hot as shit. Things are just easy with you. I don't even have to pretend to be doing nothing.
I gotta be honest, Tony. I just want to be friends.
Oh. Well, I guess that'd be nice too. You know, friends like you are in real short supply. Put her there then.
He holds his hand out to you, and when you take it, he gives you a firm, confident handshake.
Glad we could be cool.
Of course. Tony ain't no creep. Now, if you ever want to sign up for my friendship seminar, I got plenty of great advice for you there, too.
I'm good, Tony. Thank you. Later, Tony.
You'll be back. You and me, we're pals now.
We're almost there. She's the last one we need.
997, 998, 999, 1,000. Phew!
How do I know you didn't start at 990 when you heard me coming up to you? Training again?
Yo!
Yo!
Know it! I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
Whoa! How so?
A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway,
I'm sure Wallace appreciates
so
that.
let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa!
Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekuboru.
Nekuboru. Whoa! Conversation between these two would be legendary.
Oh, you couldn't imagine the things those two get up to. So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have.
I was kind of hoping to just get to know you a bit better with all the, tennis. Whoa! What's that?
A proper serve, of course.
What's wrong with tapping the ball in? If playing for fun, but what I want to nuke my opponent. What's wrong with tapping the ball in?
We're here to win. Concentrating on the bare minimum would just be giving your opponent a huge advantage. If you're playing against me and I see a flimsy serve, that's the perfect setup for me to return however I want. It means I'd have control of the court. See what I'm saying?
What if I go full power but miss the service square?
In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game.
Am I really helping your journey?
Of course you are. You're the only one who can help me. Come on, let's practice your serves. First, depending on you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
Right after I release, as the ball comes back down.
Too slow.
Mm.
Try a little faster.
Right at the apex.
Nice! That's a great start. You, me, basket of balls. It's serving time.
Ha!
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash. Not enough spin on that one.
Oh yeah, it names your shots. Love the way you do your special moves.
You should try one.
Hyper Liger Driver. No. Hyper Liger Driver? Hyper Liger Driver.
Catch on. Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts Meteor Slice.
Racket, no pistol.
You brought a gun to a tennis battle? Rude. It's a good thing we aren't playing on a seawater court. Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket.
But we had a basket. Okie dokie.
So, how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
It rules.
It rules talking to you, too. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
It's true, Sammy Original really wanted to talk to you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome. I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
I'm sure you will.
Aw, you're so sweet. So, what do you like best about me?
You made me want to root for you, your voice. Oh, nothing really. You made me want to root for you.
Aw. Well, I won't let you down.
Don't get isekai.
Got all the balls. Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at nationals. Then I'll become the tennis star.
I just replaced the entire supporting cast.
We got a lot of tennis shoes to fill. Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something?
I'm coming to save you, Nekobaru.
I think that was him. Nekobaru's cries are coming from there! In the tennis ball basket!
I mean, maybe it'd be more intimate if you and I had some time without Nekobaru. Dump the basket so fast.
Thank you, thank you!
Nekobaru!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
Boru.
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice. I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket?
Sure.
Thanks!
Nekobaru. Neko. Now that we're alone.
I knew you were some kind of weirdo. You could talk?
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully. I am not an average tennis ball cat. I am the former tennis star.
Say what now? Holy plot twist, Batman.
That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
I really need to rewatch the show.
Most fans tend to forget this part. At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirohime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star. However,
It is up to you to guide her.
Guide her how?
Preferably away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where Rival Son gave in to the dread?
That is a JoJo-ass face. Also the go go go. Oh, yeah, JoJo. Oh, that episode was super sad.
The dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent, while Hirohime is a force of good in her heart. Her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well. That is what the dread is. Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
What do I do?
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend. But when it comes to matches, do not win.
Okay, I think that makes sense.
You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
You're part of the cast too.
But as far as she knows, I can only say, Neko Boru. You have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them.
If I win, I can't beat the protagonist.
Think on this.
What about the ending of the show?
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime.
Anime!
A filler episode. Or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection. Here she comes. Remember, whatever you do, do not win.
I'm back! How's Nekobaru doing?
Neko Boru.
Nekobaru.
It's taking care of it. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Sounds good.
What's up?
Neko Boru.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Neko Boru.
Nekobaru. Yeah, all he said was Nekobaru. Not weird at all. Nothing strange there. Absolutely nothing is going on. I don't really need more charm. We can... Actually... What did I need for Zoe? I do need more charm actually if I want Zoe. So then chair 6 p.m.
If it isn't my favorite scene, partner.
So I just need to be picking different chairs.
Today is Wedding Wednesday. Our play is a romance called Marquis More Kiss. Care to join me?
Sure.
Heck yeah, friend. Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now. If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever. Doors are open for dalliances.
Dalliances.
Just thought I'd say that up front.
Dalliances.
Okay. Sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
Things can get saucy, eh? Excellent.
No pressure. But Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best. Woo! Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be, left at the altar, played by myself. What will happen to her?
Wow.
Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead?
This reminds me of a little guardsman for some reason.
Boo! Count Lionel! Boo!
Dear, hush.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you. Lights up! How have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives. Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters. That's you.
Worry not, fellow Cherubel. 'Tis I, Marquis de Marquisio.
De Marquisio! Oh, thank heavens! Darling, where have you been? We were supposed to be married hours ago. I feared you'd left me at the altar.
I'm sorry, my dear. I was waylaid by highwaymen. The councilmen accosted me at every turn, but in the end, love has triumphed, and I am here. Cherubel, my dear Esther Cherubel, the truth is I've fallen in love with someone else.
No! De Marquisio! How could you? We went on a romantic boat ride together. I simply cannot believe it. Who is it? What scoundrel has stolen my beloved's heart?
I fear it is a scoundrel that you know all too well, for I have fallen in love with Count Lionel. Well, there's this foxy actress I'm into. Green, 4 legs, maybe you know her. I fear it is a scoundrel that you know all too well, for I have fallen in love with Count Lionel.
Whoa! Count Lionel. But he is my family's arch nemesis. He's attempted to foil our relationship at every turn.
Yes, out of jealousy, because this whole time, he was in love with me.
Goodness.
This is a soap opera. He promises that if I marry him, he will leave your family alone for the rest of your days. This way, we can all be happy.
I'm happy that you're happy, my dear. But I cannot lie. My heart aches at the thought of being without you.
Well, what if I married both of you?
Yes! A three-way wedding? That's 3 times as beautiful as a normal wedding.
For we live in the state of Utah.
Oh, my love. I accept. The 3 of us will be so happy together. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Esther Cherubel marrying 2 people at once. People might start calling me Polly Esther. Which is also the material I'm made of.
Boo.
Lights down.
Celia.
Wow, a Polly ending?
A Polly ending?
Shocking. And good representation? Nice.
Yes. Very interesting indeed.
Really, Miss Mayor? I thought you'd be opposed to it.
Not at all. In fact, I don't think I'd mind being in a relationship like that myself. Should I be so lucky?
No, thank you.
Really? Wow. I'll keep that in mind.
They already tried to recruit me.
Thank you both so much for coming out. See you next week?
Of course, dear. See you then.
Bye. Great work. I haven't had a scene partner this fun to play off of since the time I got paired with that Technicolor chair at the kids' table during the last family reunion. Thanks for this. I feel like you and I can really trust each other. Like, if you fell backwards, I'd always have your back. That is my job, after all. Come back anytime. I can't wait to work with you again.
We're friends.
Encore performance real soon, okay?
Guys, it's time for some necromancy. Why did it walk all the way around like that? Let me just double check. Make sure I'm not wasting my time, but... Oh, yes!
think I can feel myself blushing a little. It's amazing to see you again. I missed you.
I'm ready to realize he's Zoe. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're gonna bring me to life again?
Yes.
How does that work? Do those date theaters of yours just find the secret to eternal life?
I think so, yes.
We can bring everyone back from the dead?
About that.
Oh man, sounds like a bummer already.
I have the power to bring things to life. You, as a ghost, are a thing, an object. But a corpse is just a corpse forever.
Sounds pretty convenient, Skylar.
Yeah, it is. If you see any other ghosts, I can bring them back if they want. Zoe will come back not as her corporeal form was, but as she remembers herself.
I want! Can we start now?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
Yep, she's alive.
Oh my god.
She's just a solid person. Her ex-boyfriend is gonna have a shock.
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms...
Necromancy!
And a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe. Human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now. Woo, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world. I'm so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe, it's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Zoe, you look so healthy, very lifelike. It's something I'd like to try before you go.
Wow, really? I mean, your other ideas have been winners, so what did you have in mind?
Are you ready up for an experiment?
Absolutely I am. I know I haven't told you this yet, but I've dreamed up the most wonderful job for myself, and let's say it's quite rooted in all things scientific. What are you thinking?
Hold out your hands.
Okay.
Zoe looks at you with curiosity.
I don't
and
even know
trust,
what I'm about to
and
do.
extends both of her hands slowly in front of her, as if testing how they will move and how far out her arms will go. You reach out towards her and take both of her hands in yours. At first, she jumps. This is the first time since her passing that she's touched another human being. Her eyes go wide, and she stares at your conjoined hands. You can feel her nerves pulsing under her skin, the warm blood moving through her as her heart beats strong and steady. She stares at your hands. You sit quietly and wait. After what seems like an age, her eyes rise towards you like sparks from a desert fire. They are brimming with tears, her irises shimmering in their own reflection. She lets out a tiny breath, a brand new smile.
Oh, wow.
You give her hands a final, gentle squeeze and release them. For a moment, they hang there in the air, as if seeking the touch again. After a beat, she lets them slowly fall. Her eyes never leave your face.
Thank you. That was my favorite moment of my whole life.
Skylar, why are you still here? Hope you have so many more and better.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me.
She could have just done that here. Mac is still in the house.
To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
Ah, perfect.
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job, and she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
That was the nicest one so far. The ghost is gone, nothing's glowing. It would be really convenient if Nightmare came to being tonight anyway. Nope. Oh, wow!
Are you really going to realize me?
Not quite. Oh, I still need the poise. God damn it. Did I just speak her into existence?
I thought so. That's all right. If you change your mind, you know where I am.
Poise! Poise!
Hey there! It's training time!
Has anyone noticed that I don't have a reflection?
But for today, we're going to the beach.
The beach episode! Hell yeah, beach episode!
Kidding!
God damn it.
We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
My beach episode.
Sorry, no fan service today. Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control. Ready? Go!
I can't swing normally.
Too far! Do your follow through, but start your swings from the side rather than behind. Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Wait, I'm your opponent?
Of course! Rival, best friend, even the spectator extras who don't have interesting features. Let's call it for today.
Before we go, mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
What's more important, raw talent or hard work? Have you ever lost before?
Wow, very direct question. I've lost several times, actually. Back in high school, I joined the tennis team, but didn't fit in very well. I was so uncomfortable around my teammates that I played really badly. We played each other for the main team spots. There were 5 spots to represent the team, from lowest to highest skill rating. They were second doubles, first doubles, third single, second single, and first single. I desperately wanted a single spot, but right at the most pivotal point, I lost. The coach said I was still a decent enough player to be first doubles, but my nerves kept acting up. We ended up losing the most matches out of the whole team. Everyone blamed my poor performance, and they weren't wrong. That's why I decided to train hard and make sure none of my nerves ever got the best of me again.
Sounds like losing helped you grow.
Of course. I won't lose anymore. I'm gonna be the tennis star after all.
Would you still love tennis if I became the tennis star?
Absolutely! If a hero reaches the top in the first core, that means that the show has nowhere to go. I want tons of seasons with lots to look forward to.
So what is Nekobaru talking about?
See you on the court, rival-san.
Nekobaru. Neko Destroyer Punch! What about our plan? We're supposed to throw the match.
We train together, all her training would be for nothing but just roll over and let her win.
What good is her knowing that you're now a threat? Can't you tell? The dread tightens its grip on her soul. Are you planning to doom us all?
She has to overcome the dread, not run from it.
I see. Knowing that you may be serious in coming for the tennis star title may make her reinforce her own resolve. I suppose an otaku like yourself would want what's best for their waifu. I'll leave it to you then. How Nationals goes will seal both your fates.
How do you know I'm an otaku? What an assumption to make. What, you think just because I'm playing this game that I'm a weeb? Does playing 54 hours of Date Everything, a visual novel, automatically make me a weeb? How insulting. I can't believe you've done this. Where is the cheese? Do I actually need to have cheese? You need to talk to Freddy? Maybe. Actually, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Do I just need to talk to him?
Time for a snack.
Hey Freddy, just looking for some cheese.
Looking
you know what?
For some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest. This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope, for Von Trapp.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Thanks, Freddy. Excellent,
No
thanks.
problem. See you later.
And that's not a block of cheddar. That's a triangle. That's a pyramid of cheddar. There is a triangular prism of cheddar. Freddy, you lied to me. You lied, Freddy.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? Oh, you brought it!
Is it good enough?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try that. Really? Puns? We're doing this?
This game is built upon puns, Von
Vaughn
Trapp.
takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, oh yeah! This is the good stuff, I can tell. Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time!
Jesus.
I only worship Jesus. And even he can't save them rodents now. Ain't no higher power in the crawl space. Just darkness. And Bodhi, I guess.
He's up on the fireplace now.
But mostly darkness.
Is the electric light down here bothering you? I think maybe you've been in this crawl space for too long.
What do you want? You want me to go out there? In the house?
In the house? What if I introduced you to everyone?
Those goofy punks with their meticulously crafted costumes? Nah, I ain't like them.
But you're beautiful.
Now get out of here. I got rats to snap. And, thanks for the offer. And the cheese. Yeah, the cheese. That's the most important thing. Absolutely.
Wonder if maybe now I can realize Rainy.
Well, if it ain't my old so-and-so.
Ready to realize you, Rainy.
Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Nope, I'm pulling your needle. Not at all, I'm serious and I'm ready.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Oh, nice.
Yes!
She's a legit flapper now.
Oh my god! I could dance all night long. Look at these gowns and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being.
You really are. It suits you.
I can't believe you did this for me. Wasn't enough for you to fix my screws. You gave me my life back. And then you gave me a new life altogether. I'm never gonna forget this. You're gonna see my name up in lights out there. And I want you to know it's all 'cause of you.
Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged.
I like how the narration of the realized datables covers like months and possibly years of their life. Like it goes so far into the future.
But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone. With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the roaring 20s, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
All of these objects are leaving the house before I ever will. Oh, let's talk to Keith because he's also something that Mac is involved.
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again. You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things, such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here, or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Poke?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
You seem very wise, Keith.
Perhaps. Wisdom may just be the result of having made too many mistakes.
That's exactly what wisdom is.
One does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
Is about how you ended up in the crawl space?
Is it? I don't think so. I still don't recall any specifics. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
You need to appreciate the little things.
Like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up and down gaze.
Looking at my fantastic red shirt.
Sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you,
a mint,
depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy, my favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in
Oh.
the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
This will let you undo a hate ending.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider.
Oh.
And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy. It'll turn you into a real intellectual dazzler.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, to wow anyone with your brain power.
A smarts candy and a poise candy. Wait, so the poise candy undoes a hate ending. Does the smarts candy also undo a hate ending, or does it give me more smarts? I think so. Which one, though? Which one? Wait. Can I see it? Where can I see the collectibles? I'm wondering. So I mean, I would want to use the candy on Aaron would be my first choice. Everyone else can go kick rocks.
After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here. Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome! Thanks for training with me!
You know it, Hero.
Alright, Battle Court activate. My serve, Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash!
Backhand return.
So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line beam!
Run, then backhand slice.
Fancy, but max top spin output forehand smash! Tricks won't get you far if you can't return to the center in time. 15 love me! Your serve!
Hyper Liger driver.
The Liger! It's so bright! It's fine. I can still return it.
Tricky slice shot. Name pending. Tricky slice shot. Name pending.
It doesn't even have a name, and it's so fast! Just gotta touch it! It hit the net. 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice!
Rush to baseline.
How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot!
Backhand volley.
Seriously? 15-30. You're winning! Your serve.
Uh-oh. Storm Stinger.
From that one story. Bounty Light, I think it was called. Available online. Written by Superior. Only those with excellent taste. No! I missed! How did your serves get so good? 15-40. Match point.
Hero. What are you doing, Hero?
Time for a comeback.
I'm ready.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but
It hit the net.
I can't believe I flubbed that one. Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash.
Her serve is weaker. This is my chance to let her win. Do do I listen to Nekobaru and let her win? Or do I be an appropriate rival and win? And let the show continue? Only 50%, this is my win. I'll give it my all.
Oh no! I should have committed to a stronger serve!
Hyper Liger Blaster!
You won! Nicely played.
Good game, Hirohime.
Yeah. See you later.
Nekoboru. Well played, but we shall see how this turns out.
Uh-oh. Von Trapp. Actually, since I'm already up here...
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, how go your various quests?
Things are good.
Well, that's great to hear. And I hope you've been putting that lovely personality to your advantage.
I think I have?
I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can.
Where were you when I was at the beginning? If I needed help back then. I'm kind of okay now. I'm certainly working on it.
I see it in your beautiful eyes.
Charm 55. Wait, did you just pass a speech check?
Of course. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I have mastered myself, do you?
He passed a speech check with me.
In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house, and you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable.
It's certainly been useful so far.
See? I knew you'd find them helpful. We could all do with a little more personality pizzazz. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating.
This empathy candy is just for you.
Never seen an NPC pass a speech check.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
Oh! I think I get it. I think these candies are for passing speech checks without having enough, if you don't have enough specs points for it. I think that's what they are. Besides the poise candy. Interesting. That would have been super useful towards the beginning of the game. That would have been very useful, actually. Check the specs point screen. Hold on, I'm on a lighter right now. Oh, okay, there are candies there. Oh, that's what those little symbols were. Oh, they were the candies. They were the candies. Hey, you okay?
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal.
Sounds like this house is secure. Great. No rest is a great thing in my book.
That's good, they say. Great! That's great! They say. Do you even hear yourself right now?
I know you wanted to snap a rat, but if there are any, then, I mean, job well done?
You son of a... Yeah, I'm this close. You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You're lucky. You gotta understand. Snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements? Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Answer quick.
No, actually, I think you're kind of cute. I don't think you don't look like a fool.
Vaughn is completely taken aback by your compliment. He fidgets with his tail, his pale cheeks reddening as he struggles to make sense of this.
Oh, I mean, geez, that's not important. If there's no rats, then what is there?
Cheese?
The cheese's purpose is for the rats.
You should have used peanut butter.
Without rats, the cheese ain't got no purpose.
How can I help?
I don't know. Unless you're like the Pied Piper with hose. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
What if I could do that? I can order things on the computer. This is what we need Mac for, huh? This is Mac's... This is Mac's purpose right here. Me and Max, we can fix this.
Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese, but I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay?
So am I gonna order rats to come to the house so that the rat trap can kill them?
We're probably scaring the rats off with all this jib-jabbing.
Want me to leave the door cracked for you?
Nah. I'm used to the all-consuming cold of shadow. Now get the fuck out of here, you schmo!
Once again, what am I doing with my life? You know, let's talk the curtain rod.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
Oh, no.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Kurt was.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
You're trying to get some action, huh?
You reading my messages?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are. I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you.
How are you gonna do that?
What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
You know, I'll take you up on that. I'll take you up on that.
Don't do it. It will only end in disaster.
You don't know that. He doesn't know that.
I've known you long enough to know a mistake when you're about to make one. And this, my filigreed friend, is a big old mistake.
Filigreed?
I promise I can help with this.
Okay, say one thing you know about our human here. Well, besides their name. That's what I thought. Anyway, the moral of the story is, we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But...
You're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
Oh, that was fun. Okay. Hopefully, Hirohime won't be abstracted next time we talk. Is there someone that I can realize. Actually. Oh, we can realize Arma. Hold on. Wait. Where's Smoke Alarm? There she is. Ah!
Well, hello, my hero.
Academia, you're my hero, and I want to realize you.
Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Yes, I got them right here.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators. What was once merely a smoke alarm.
We're actually finishing this game. Oh, what a shocker. She actually became a firefighter.
Oh my goodness. So this is what the crown feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around.
And her hair is not made of smoke.
Now I can really respond to an emergency instead of, you know, just beeping a lot.
I like your beeps though.
Aww. No, you didn't.
Give me one for old time's sake.
Doesn't have quite the same. I spend so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need
The
to get
beeping
out
was
there and
actually
move
her
my legs.
screaming.
Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
There's a good medium-sized one.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range.
That is a mountain range.
There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
Before you go, there's a fire I need you to put out.
Oh, I know those eyes. Is the fire in your pants?
Way to be explicit. I was trying to be... you know...
We'll extinguish that together.
I was trying to be subtle, Arma, but...
Without changing
okay.
out of her firefighter's apparel, Arma promptly lifts you and carries you over her shoulder.
Let's go find a hose.
Make sure the water's warm.
Just shy of hot.
Arma's love is tactical, alert, and always smoking hot.
How much fun the narrator had reading that line.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Before you know it, Arma has put out your flames not once, not twice, but 3 times.
3 times.
Okay, hero. My job is done.
Arma went on to complete the through hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
Yay, good for Arma. Now it's time to go to bed and hope. Why is the lamp on? What the fuck? Shut up, Lux. Okay.
Come and give me a little
Whoops.
snuggle. Love it.
Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. Hirohime, how you doing?
You came back. Thought that by defeating me, my heart would be heavy? That I would stop training? That I wouldn't fall in love with you?
Why do you sound like Timmy? Maybe.
You couldn't be more right. You and me. We each other in the Grand National Final Super Championship. I had a whole season to come back. Neko Baru noticed my deepened resolve and trained me even harder. I went beyond, plus even a little ultra.
Neko Boru.
You said it, Nekobaru. Come on, let's begin.
Couldn't be more happy for you.
Battle court activate. Love all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 100% Super Starlight Smash!
Backhand return.
I was hiding that one from you, and you still get it? You're amazing! I gotta take the net advantage.
Forehand.
Dang it! Why'd I hit that? It was going out into the double's alley. Ring it!
Lob over Hero's head. Smash it to the left corner line.
Shoot! It's just out of reach! Gotta run back to the baseline.
Defend the center.
Made it just in time for the ball. Being in the center means you're weak to indirect shots. Galaxy Arts Nebula Swing!
Forehand volley.
Just enough for me to approach. You better back up. And ha! Yes! The first point belongs to me. How are you feeling?
Having the romance of my life.
Perfect.
Time seems to pass by in a blink as your match plays on.
You are wrong, Nekobaru!
How long have we been playing? Who cares?
For at least 3 episodes.
2 sets. And the third set in deuce. Advantage? I won't stop moving, even if it breaks my shins in half.
Don't do that.
You ready?
Always, Hero.
Galaxy Arts and Astra Starlight Smash!
To the stars.
Well, what's the technique name you settled on?
Final Hyper Liger Driver.
What an incredible feline display! But not enough. Here comes my counter! Advantage! Match point! Galaxy Arts 150% Starlight Smash!
You can't go over 100%. I can't reach it in time. Congrats, Hirohime.
I did it! I'm the tennis star!
Nekobaru, Nekobaru!
It's true! You brought me so far, and any feeling of dread that I had disappeared, like so many tennis balls over the fence.
I wonder if letting her win would have made her, would have brought the dread.
This wouldn't have been possible without you egging me on to be better.
I'll come after your title next year.
Bring it.
What about, you know, us?
You'll always be my #1 rival, but more than that, I love you.
I love you too, Hero. I hope you still play tennis with me sometime.
Of course, silly. Tennis wasn't just about being the best. It was about the
I want to
human
be
in
the
you
very
you
best.
loved along the way.
We have all the boys!
Love connection.
Human Cucumber. Achieve 100 poise. Fuck me now. I can't yet. First, I gotta drink coffee. But now there's other datables that need 100 poise that I can also realize. Also, never
my favorite
say that
customer.
to me again, Mayor.
What can I get for you today?
Give me whatever is the strongest. Irish, put some whiskey in it.
Right. Just, make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream.
And there we are. Be sure to try out one of our other flavors when we'll see you next time.
Okay, we don't need the spin. 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 Don't spin the saucer. You spun the saucer. Ugh. Okay. All right. 100 poise datables. Let's see, 100 poise. Let's choose 100 smarts. And sass. Jeez. I can realize Connie if she's not involved with anybody else. Ugh. There we go.
Oh, my sweetest Yael. I bet it makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
I'm ready to realize you, Connie.
To become real? Like a human? A singular human? I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
Role-playing, they definitely have that in the real world.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows
This
through
is
your
so much
deviators,
fun.
and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
Pretty expected, honestly.
Wow, these graphics are incredible.
That's the most brain-rot thing you've ever
Connie's
said.
gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
Aw, thanks, Connie. You look great.
But maybe more importantly, I sound great. I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
That is meta.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall.
How ironic.
One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because...
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
What a message. Okay, one other. Oh, I gotta tell Sam. Sam.
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. But it's just an act.
Sounds like an abusive boyfriend.
Never-ending roller coaster of pain and heartbreak. A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life.
Tinfoil
And
hat.
yet somehow here I am. Again. Stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most.
Hey, tinfoil hat. Is there more to your relationship with David Most?
What are you insinuating?
I think you know what I'm insinuating.
No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners. And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm room. And yes, we were technically roommates, and yes, it's only one bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds. Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years.
6
Do you know
years.
what malnutrition does to your bones? Of course you don't. Couldn't care less about anything I say. You made that very clear.
That sounds awful. I'm really sorry.
It's all right. You obviously couldn't have known about my various malnourished bones. Let's get one thing straight, okay? My relationship history with David is none of your business, and it has absolutely no bearing on our current goals regarding the Dateviators. If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins!
Sounds like a fun summer read.
To be fair, it does have a light, breezy quality, even if it is woefully inaccurate. Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses, and I gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident. The State Department only gives you 2 oopsies.
2. So this is number 3. Gotcha. Oh, I thought I was gonna tell Sam about. I want. Oops, wrong one. Need one more person to realize not smart enough, not empathetic enough, not empathetic or sassy enough, not empathetic enough or sassy enough. Not sassy enough. Not sassy enough? Oh, I am sassy embodies charm is sassy. Not sassy enough. Or charming. Not empathetic enough. Not charming or sassy enough. Ah, I could realize Dasha. Yeah, let's do Dasha. Dasha! Dasha!
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
I want to realize you, Dasha.
Realize? Me?
Yes, I have what it takes.
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together.
I'm loving this.
Spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desk becomes...
Surface top! Surface top! Yes!
Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her now, a warmth and depth that radiate from deep within. She's the same Dasha you've come to know, but this Dasha is human. And now capable of giving you absolutely life-changing hugs. She doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
I have been realized! I am human! I can hug now like never before!
Is hugging really all you want to do, Dasha?
Just like that, the energy between the two of you shifts. Dasha draws back just enough to look into your eyes. In hers, you see the promise of a love that's unlike any other. And in her touch, you feel your impending ruin.
There is much I want to do with you, beloved. You only have to ask.
I'm asking now.
Then I am doing now.
I'm
Dasha
doing
whisks you
now.
away in her strong, loving arms. And that night, you are loved as you've never been. Newly human and...
Oh, can I realize
Dasha
Shadow
shows
Lord
you her
too?
truest, most vulnerable self. She may have once been a desk, but here, she's only a woman. Soft and loving, and deserving of the world. The date theaters certainly reflected her inner beauty, but there's a depth of connection between you now that can only be built from this kind of tender intimacy. Still, when the two of you lie in bed together, even as she holds you close, she seems at times distracted, or even sad. When you try to ask her what's on her mind, she only thanks you for choosing her, for showing up when she needed you most. Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest. And she finds she's happiest in the kitchen.
Interesting.
Dasha takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others. And
Well,
comes
she is
by
a
the
service
house often
top.
with baked goods and covered dishes. When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart, to fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
You might have enough for skips. Shadow Lord. Wait, no. No. No, it's XXX Shadow Lord. Okay. Not sassy enough. Okay. That's what it is. Sass. It was sass. Not enough empathy. Could realize Wallace. We could realize Wallace. But I'm betting that he's involved in other people's stories. But let's give it a try. Wait, what? Is that not... The fuck would Wallace even do? There we go.
Whoa.
I'm ready to realize you, Wallace.
Whoa.
Well, we might be about to find out. If you're asking if I have the stats, I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going
No,
to
he's
make you
ready.
human.
He's ready. Wallace is ready.
Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life?
I knew it.
I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Yeah, he has brick tattoos.
No contest.
Absolutely, Wallace.
Wall? A wall?
Uh-huh.
Wall.
Wall.
Wall. Wall. Wall. Wall. Wall. Wall.
The most beautiful of all of the realization stories. This is incomparable. There's nothing else. Soon this conversation will go completely different if you understood Wallace. You have unread workspace messages. Oh.
Valdivianites, I'm CEO David Most, and I approve this message. Is what I'd be saying if my recent campaign for governor had gotten any traction. But if it's that important to the people of Wisconsin that I actually live there, that's their prerogative. Speaking of looking a gift horse in the mouth, I've noticed almost no one has taken me up on my free chocolate offer. Is it because to receive the chocolate, you must agree to terms and conditions allowing Valdivian drones unrestricted access to search your property and or boathouse? Because my legal team assures me that's in the Constitution. Regardless, don't wait too long. Your free chocolate-adjacent cocoa product only has a shelf life of 36 years.
Is that making fun of Elon's campaign in Wisconsin? Was it? Did he actually campaign for governor of Wisconsin? I thought he just tried to endorse a candidate that was in Wisconsin. And like people in Wisconsin hated that person because he endorsed them. Does the coffee still... Yes!
Oh, you're back. Are you really going to realize me?
It's finally time! It's time! We're here! This time I'm ready to do this.
Of course, Skylar, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Nightmares can't hurt you. They aren't real. Except they're gonna be real now. I'm just gonna close my eyes while I do this one.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your dreams becomes...
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Can't go out in the real world like this!
Nightmare is realized, but she looks just as you've known her. You're not quite sure what you were expecting. Nightmare's dateable form was not human to begin with, really, but this form, whatever it is, it may be flesh, but it is decidedly unhuman.
I just brought a monster to life!
Wow. So, this is what it's like to be flesh and bone.
There's bone underneath there.
A bag filled with goo and teeth? Am I what you thought I'd be?
You're everything I dreamed of and more.
Nightmare's horse-like cheeks sport a sweet flush. There's something about seeing this tall, intimidating creature be so modest that just drives you nuts in the best way.
Smokescreen, do you have to be doing that? Do you have to be doing that? Why? Why? I'm talking to a horse right now.
You don't mind if I'm me?
I love that you're you.
Look, if we're going to do this, you need to know something.
Which hole can I put my dick into?
It's going to be intense. Terrifying. There's probably going to be a lot of blood.
I know what I signed up for.
Nightmare gives you a dark smile, and when her arms curl around you, she feels cold, but real. Sturdy and strong and inescapable. Nightmare's brand of love is physically taxing and makes you more aware of your own mortality than you've ever been. But you've never felt so emotionally connected. Making love to a monster is no easy feat. There are physical problems you haven't fully solved, but your mutual passion helps you find your way through any obstacles. You end that night with some new scars, and a newfound appreciation for just what it is to be human, and the things that go bump in the night. Nightmare takes well to the stares she receives in public. She's so unused to being perceived, she rather enjoys the attention.
This doesn't raise any questions.
Hello. No, no, by all means, don't look away. I enjoy your blatant ogling. Have a pleasant day. May you keep all of your teeth right where you want them. Costume? No. This is my very own bag of meat and guts.
Most assume she's one of those Halloween is year-round types, but enough people ask her about working for a haunted house, she decides to try her luck there. She finds the work unfulfilling, however, bored with mere jump scares and momentary screams.
She wants to cause real dread.
Nightmare eventually finds her niche making extremely low-budget horror films and uploading them online for free, where she can frighten people the world over in the purest way.
Well, that's it. We can just end the game right there. That's it. We're done. That's all I wanted to do. What do I do with my life now? Oh my god. Okay. So I said that I was going to... Is this the end of date everything for you? No, it's not. What do you... No, it's not. No, we are going the distance. We're going for speed. But that was one of my main goals right there. We need to make the weave real. We probably already could if we wanted to. But I said that I said at the start that we were going to keep going today until we realized Nightmare, and that is what we did. What did I think of the Wars realization ending? I mean, honestly, it's much like everybody else's. He becomes a crossing guard and moves into a fixer-upper and fixes it in his spare time. Okay. Wall. Indeed, Wall. But yeah, this is the end of Date Everything for today. For today. We realized Nightmare. But there are many, many more dateables that we have to bring to life and release into the world. I have so many more tupas that I have to inflict upon the rest of humanity. But until next time, thank you so much for joining me. And please follow if you're in a race so that you do not miss out on all this awesome content. Farewell, everyone. Bye.
Thank you.